this past week.
Ooh,
A little
how is it?
little roguelike city builder.
Is it good?
It's exactly what it advertises. You build your little village out, and then just when it's getting to the scale that you're like, all right, now it's getting, I don't have good control over this anymore. It's like, all right, you're done with that one. Level up your home base and go start fresh with new upgrades and buildings and challenges.
Okay.
And I'm stuck in the loop. We'll put it that way.
I have a tendency to do that as well, to get stuck in those loops, especially if it's a really good loop. Then
yeah, I mean, it's a pretty little game. It's cute, you got humans and beaver and lizard folk and harpy folk, and they all have little different peculiarities. And the lizards, are good at collecting the meat, and etc. And it's
Cool.
got enough style. So I got my $20 out of it, and we'll see how much longer it holds my attention.
Have either of you played We Are Billion?
I think
I've looked at it a lot, but it's never cheap enough for me to jump for it.
Is it expensive? I thought it was
it's like $29.99.
Is it $30? Oh, I thought it was like $20 game. If it ever goes on sale, definitely grab it if you something like that, because that has a lot of. One, it's challenging, and the maps are kind of all random generated, so it's always different. I played that game and I just get lost because I'd be playing it and I was like, oh crap, there's like those 4 hours and I didn't even realize it.
There's always like something to manage or to tweak or to do or the next goal to work on, and so you have all these multiple variable schedule rewards, but there's like 10 of them going on simultaneously within the game.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, this is pretty.
You never played it?
No.
Oh, it's not easy either, which I like. And there's different difficulty settings and all this stuff and challenges you could try to do. And yeah, no, I played a lot of that I was like, whoa, too much.
It looks good. It looks really good.
Yeah. I haven't touched it in a while, but it's definitely something I can go back to if I want to spend some time.
I like them. I like the builders with a little tweak, a flavor, an asterisk that adds to it. Like Frostpunk is the one that got me really, really, really bad. The Victorian era, like survive the cold. Like it doesn't have much to it, but that challenge was enough to be like, I'm gonna keep coming back. How many coal miners are gonna freeze this time?
Yeah, that one makes you make some hard choices, if I recall correctly.
I play everything on easy mode, so I just want to dominate and grow. Growth and prosperity. It's the industrial age, boys.
Yeah,
put those kids to work.
Yeah, there is that. Do you opt in for the child labor or not? And the benefits there?
Typically not, because like you go the other way and they start helping out in like the engineering bay and speeding up your research because you sent them all to school. So it's like, all right, like what? I guess I'll be nice.
I guess I'll take care of the children.
They uprise and take over everything. Tom's coming today, right?
Yeah, he had mentioned he's going to be a couple minutes late.
Okay.
I was looking at that stuff he posted about the waffle iron.
What are the other? Did you look at the other food item things?
No, I haven't yet. But I guess for something like Kingmaker, where you're out in the wilderness and you're doing resting bonuses, and like whoever's good at the foraging or good at the cooking, like you get extra bonuses out of that for your travel and stuff. Like I could see it.
May as well bring a waffle iron.
May as well. Somebody could make a cook. Or is that party gonna just be like all jokes? All jokes. You want to get a stat rewrite on a goblin fighter, apparently.
No, not Goblin Fighter. I think I'm going to make a Goblin Inventor and be our crafter.
Oh.
I want to be the crafter, I think. And the Inventor class is actually really interesting. And like I said, it's like the Artificer for D&D.
So is it magical crafting?
No, it's just all crafting. Yeah, anything. Like, it could be magical. They specialize in something. So my specialty, I'd probably specialize in jewelry, I guess, artisan, I guess, where because that makes all the necklaces, rings, ruins, the majority of things that people use.
Yeah, things that you could make multiple of over time and be doling out around.
And then I'll be taking feats that'll let me like replicate items. So like if we find something and we want multiple of, I'm gonna take the feat where I can break it down, learn that formula, and then rebuild it and have that formula too, so I can make more. So that's kind of the idea of making this little goblin inventor guy. He's gonna be our little gizmo gadget guy.
That's pretty cool. This is why we need some serious session 0 or even like -1 planning as far as like character concepts, because we're gonna want some good synergy in a game like this.
Yeah.
Like I actually care what everyone else is playing to make my choice as to what I want to play.
So, but yeah, if no one had that in mind, that's kind of where I'm going with this inventor.
That's great.
Cool.
So he'll be legendary in crafting, and I was thinking his other one would probably be thievery and stealth. So he's gonna be like this little nerdy gizmo gadgety guy that's, hard to see, hard to hit, but can get his things that he needs to make his things.
Sneaky Goblin is a fun thing to do. It's a fun thing to play.
His combat will be more like rogue. His skills will be more like an intelligence-based character.
Cool. That works.
Not high damage, but he'll do things.
Mm-hmm. Well, we had him and we lost him. He clicked the button.
Nope, I didn't.
Oh. Hey, Danik.
What up?
How's your gun?
Oiled and ready.
Alright. Well, folks. I think we ended things with a handful of dead rats. Large ones. Big dead rats. Yeah, they took a few bites out of you. Oh, where'd my notes go? Oh, they're upstairs. That's okay.
Yeah, Navi got scared, ran back to town.
Okay.
She did have some trouble identifying things. That seems fair.
I think it was the darkness that got her.
That we should play it for now. That Navi's like, yeah, I'm not so sure about this. I think I might go back, see if I can make my way back to the entrance of the cave. Maybe set a campfire for you guys.
Probably that's right.
Well, a fire sounds
Dogs,
nice.
get out of here.
All right.
Too many dogs.
Bye-bye.
Like beat under my feet. Here, you want to see the dog? Come here.
Yes.
Come here. Teddy.
Right, source. No.
Teddy. Teddy. Look. Hey, come here. Teddy, come here.
Good listener. There he is.
Yeah.
Hey, Pooch.
Okay, now. Bye.
What a good boy.
He's cute.
Babysitting. That's one of Monty's friends' dogs.
Ah, okay. All right, gang. What's Forsyth? What do you got? What are you tagged with there? What are those?
Those are my ancestral curses that I get when I use stuff.
Okay.
They make the voices in my head louder.
They're a little spun up, so you're up to like 2 voices right now? Or is that like level 2 of voices? Or what?
That's
is that?
level 2 of 3 of extremity of voices.
Of voice extremeness. What happens when we get to level 3 of voice extremeness?
They get particularly loud. Let me see if I can find the thing.
This is interesting.
I think I have it in a message you sent me too. If you can't.
Basically, it gets so when I have the curse on me, I have to roll to figure out which of the variety of my ancestors is in control. The spellcasting one is in control right now. And so when the curse gets stronger, it becomes harder for me to do anything other than what that particular voice wants me to do.
Cast that spell.
Yeah.
Do it. Use your magic.
Only spells. No, forget skills. Forget hitting things.
Okay.
Milo, a mechanical thing for your character or anybody that uses focus spells that I read today. You may know this, but it was new from what I'd read. All focus spells only cost 1 focus.
Yeah.
There was some confusion with some people because, like, some classes max out with 3 focus points, but there was focus spells listed, such and such 4. So they were like, how the hell do I cast that? That's just the strength of the spell. All focus spells only cost 1 focus.
Yeah, they're
That's
pretty
important to
explicit
know.
about that in my class at least.
You have to be looking at a focus spell class to see it. That's
Yeah,
straight up.
I'm just building a version of Coalhaven earlier in Pathfinder, and Lay on Hands is a focus spell. That's how they handle that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen that. What do you guys use for your character building? What have you been playing with? Any of the programs?
I've been using the Wanderer one that Tom linked.
Okay.
The 2 good ones are Wanderer's Guide and Path Builder. Path Builder costs $5, I think it is.
Yeah, I think I've been using Wanderer's Guide also.
I was using it for free.
I think to unlock everything, or there was something, and early on, I paid for it. I actually, when Pathfinder 2 was in beta testing, I paid for the license to continue to use Hero Lab with 2nd edition, but I don't like the way they set up the builder, so I've kind of moved on from that. So
bummer, because Hero Lab is I miss it. That is some great crunchy HTML work right there.
But yeah, Wanderer's Guide or Path Builder, and I can relink those in the chat at some point. Those are both really good. Build it in one of those and then configure it in Foundry, because it's hard to know what to do to build your character in Foundry.
Yeah.
It's not clear that, I need 1 more feat, or I'm especially the skills. It actually doesn't tell you how many skills. You could accidentally click trained on all of them.
That, and then when I was making her druid for, you think you put the class in and then you put the subclass Storm, you think, okay, well, you're a caster. It doesn't do that. I had to manually set that up. What type of caster? Oh, primal. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it took ages to get the spells in.
Yeah, but it's good that we're doing this now, because once we get to play, it'll go much smoother.
Once it's set up, these character sheets are great.
Oh yeah, no problem. And they're not.
You have to remember what tab to click on for the different things you're trying to do. But did I mention last time? I may or may not have. I meant to. During any downtime, you'll see Danik working on like a headband that has some cogs and gears on it. Also, his beard has like cogs. The beard is woven around different cogs and stuff. He's very steampunky.
Cool.
He's a gearhead.
Oh yeah.
Very, very cool.
That's next level. I get something. I'm not gonna spoil what that headband is. And also next level, he gets to make snares and traps.
Ah, you're a crafter.
Yeah.
All right, let me get a ruler out. Where's everybody?
We're looting all the rats for all the really cool gear they have.
Yeah.
You can loot the rats. Thank you.
Yeah, they look like dead rats.
That'll be a thing in Kingmaker. There are recipes for using different like monster parts.
Yeah. Yeah, you seem to be surrounded by dead rats. You can see what you're able to see, which I think under the circumstances it's... Who has the torch?
Me.
Forsyth has a torch, and is that what we're looking at in terms of light source here?
That's that circle. That circle is the leftover
Hey, we heal.
healing area.
Oh, the healing ring. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I see your light source, though. I see
yeah, but that's the light.
the glow
yes.
of it.
I have dark vision.
Same. I see black and white.
GM vision.
Yes, it's just me and Navi. Who,
Okay.
needs light.
Yeah. So, what are next steps, folks? What do you intend to do? You got some dead rats around you. There's a pool in this cave, as I said. Now that nothing's swimming in it, seems fairly quiet. You can see there's sort of an alcove off on the east side of the cave, and another one maybe to the north side of where you are, without climbing back up and through the passage that you had kind of come through there.
Oh, we should keep checking it out.
Yeah. These weren't the cultists.
Sorry, one more mechanical thing that I thought of. Just to remember, especially Brenton, with your medicine skill. Further on, there's battle medicine where you could do it in combat.
That's cool.
So if, like, in Kingmaker, if there's a couple of characters with medicine, that's 2 people with the hour-long cooldown on everybody, both in and out of combat. So that'll lead to a lot of healing.
I like that post you put. Like, they really emphasize you want a healer. We will need a healer in our party.
With the wounded condition, you can't just keep dropping to 0, get 1 point of healing. Like, you'll die. So, all right, sorry. I was reading up on a lot of obscure rules today, and I didn't want to forget some of it.
Okay. These weren't the cultists, so we need to search for them. Maybe we'll head over this way.
That what you think they're around the lake?
Maybe these were their pets.
Do we know for sure that the rats were not the cultists? I did not hear one speak, but...
You guys go ahead and make some perception checks as you round the bend there and explore this cavern a little bit. We'll see what you see. Ooh, that was a pretty dice. It's a success, apparently.
Oh, but
I didn't know.
To be able to make my perception check because I have the spellcasting person in my mind saying, no, you can't
Oh my
don't
God.
use your eyes for this.
Oh my
Use
God.
a spell,
Forsyth is a
Perceive
fucking
with
mess.
Perceive with magic. Reach out. Detect. Okay, well, you're able to use your eyes. Let's see. As you guys are coming around, those of you with dark vision will notice there's sort of like a lump or a mass kind of over in this corner. You can see that there's sort of an alcove, but towards the center of it is maybe 4 or 5 feet high. I don't know, kind of lump dirt or something. Not quite sure from the distance. And Forsyth, you have but the torch in your hand, but that enables you to catch a glimmer of something shiny. You think underneath the brackish surface of the water there, somewhere out towards the middle of that pool.
I'll point it out. Do either of you see that under there?
I just see the mound over here. Yeah.
No, under the water. Do you see that glimmer? Just there.
Oh. And now that you point it out, I think so.
Either of you good at swimming?
No.
I could try.
Are you? I mean, I'm not sure.
Anyone can try. That's it.
Counts.
Here, I'll get closer. Where is it? Like right here?
About right here.
I'll lean over and hold the torch a little higher.
Okay, that way. All right.
Yeah, you think you might, if Foresight is trying to assist there, you think you might have caught a glimmer down there for a moment. Right about where Foresight's cursor is.
Okay.
Was.
There.
All right. You know what? I can cut the swimming down in half if I get a running start and jump. All right, I'm gonna do that. All right, I back up, get myself a running start because I know jumping's a thing.
Maybe draw your weapon in case there's anything living in that water.
All right. Let's see. Jump. Let's search this. Long jump. Ooh. Should I make a horizontal leap to 10? That should increase the length of your jump as you see it. Do you have to be trained on this? No, it doesn't look like it. It's just. Alright. Here, I'll post it so everyone can see. Don't mind the growling dogs are playing.
Add some horns to the desired
I
distance.
just thought it was you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my character.
Yeah. It's just some excellent sound effects, Paul.
I'm getting better at this as we go.
So how far are you trying to jump?
To it, if I can. So it's...
How deep's the water?
Yeah.
You just do like a long jump, but it's ankle deep.
Yeah, it's shallow enough that we can see whatever this is by torchlight under the water.
I'm going for it. So it's what? From the edge, it's
Oh no.
about 25 feet.
25 feet.
Yeah.
Don't break a paw, buddy.
So... Alright, should I just roll the athletics check? Is that what we're looking for?
Yep. I guess DC 25, right?
Alright, I need to get the 10 feet. So I gotta start from here.
You've got it. You don't have to worry about necessarily the placement on the map. You can get your running jump for this.
You jump as fire as you roll, essentially.
With your athletics modifier.
Yeah.
Alright. Ready, roll. Not that great.
No, that is a critical failure.
Oh, damn.
Actually, because you failed by 11. So you leap. Go ahead and move your token. You make it almost as far as you want to make it. I'd say you make it all but 5 feet of the distance. Very good. And you land in water that is shallower than you expect it to be, and you hit some hard rocks when you land into the shallow water.
Alright, I'm prone.
And you fall prone.
Prone. Let me look at this.
Brandon, that was a very unpleasant noise.
It's not deep. Not deep at all.
If this was as forgiving a game as 5e, I'd have you rolling damage right now, but I think I can't quite do that in PF2 yet. I'm not comfortable enough that you'll be able to recover a D4.
We are very
Need that D4. I like the first time we made characters, we're like, look how many hit points we have when we start. And then it's where everybody's dying.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my. So yeah, you fall prone in the water and go in sort of head first there, and are drenched. Make a Constitution save. Okay. The water has a funky taste to it, you spit it out as quick as you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't swallow it. Gross.
No, but it's just you can't. You feel like a kind of a film on your skin where you like kind of emerge out of the muck.
I don't know, Brenton. I've seen you drink out of some pretty questionable places.
Yeah, but I filled the water up.
Anyway, are you all right? Can you get whatever it is?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Can I get up freely?
Yes, that would be fine.
All right, I'll go over there and what do I find?
Good question. I don't figure out. I gotta roll on it.
All right.
I like it. It's like old school Final Fantasy. You see a little shimmer. Well, what is that shimmer? You have to go click on it.
Yeah, right. We're exploring. We're gonna completionist this cave. God damn it!
Dang right. You give us shinies, I'm gonna go jump at it. Head first.
Good. I'm so glad. I would have, but those darn voices in my head.
You could have shot it with magic.
I don't think any of the things that I could shoot it with would be particularly helpful in retrieving it.
I'm trying to go there, dog. Move. It's like blocking me.
Matt, did you find the rollable tables in the compendium?
No. Are they there?
Yeah, if you in the compendium section scroll like all the way to the bottom.
Of course they are.
Rollable tables.
I'm over here on Google, bit like an ass.
Rollable
tables. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. It's by level,
by type, like first level consumables, first level permanent items. Yeah.
I know. Guess what? This one's a permanent. Alright, first level permanent items. Table description. Display roll to chat.
That's how excited Brenton is about this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my ball.
He's his ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at that.
That's what the shine was.
Oh.
Actually. As you get close to it, you realize it is, there seems to be something burning beneath the water. That doesn't make sense.
Huh. It's fitting for our
Look at that.
non-dark-seeing peoples.
Okay, I like these tables, Tom. Game mastering just got so much easier. That's the part I want to do the most, but it takes like the most weird planning and it's hard. All right. So yes, you pull out a torch that seems to be lit despite being wet.
All right.
There's a disgusting number of tables.
I'll bring it back.
Can't be smothered or hidden. Covered or hidden, but can't be smothered or quenched. Yeah, that totally makes sense that would have been that. That's cool.
This is for you. I hand you the torch.
Thank you.
It was
You don't mind.
lit underwater, so I'm pretty sure it'll work wherever we go.
Fantastic.
Now, if you needed your hands or something, if you were in a position like this, could you just like drop that effectively as like a free action and then just do what you needed to do?
Yeah, and it wouldn't potentially go out like a normal torch might.
No. Just sit there.
And dropping is a free action.
I would hope. It's like something has to be, right? Like it's like
There's only one.
Oh man, now I can't walk 10 feet. Okay, so yeah, now you guys are closer onto this side of the room. Danik, I would say that you would have been eyeballing it for sure.
Yeah,
it looks like a rat's nest. It's like a big 5 foot, ish rat's nest. Let me draw it real quick, and you walk over to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. As you get just about that close to it, you see movement. It starts to stir a little bit, and you hear squeaking. coming from within. Smaller squeaking than you heard.
Okay, I use an
I'm
item.
hearing the dog squeaking. You use an item?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I am going to use my. Where did it go? On here. It was my item that I crafted at the beginning of the day, and don't know. Oh, I didn't click that button apparently last time. There we go. I chuck this into the largest looking hole.
Oh! What about it? It deals 1d8 fire damage, 1 persistent fire damage, and 1 fire splash damage. You go right ahead. Yeah, kaboom. Roll damage. Okay. So 5 damage plus 1 burning damage and 1 splash damage. And as you do that, a bunch of you hear squealing and a bunch of rats running out of this thing, mostly from the side that you're on and maybe the south side of it, and they kind of converge as they do.
Nope. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
Into a rat swarm. Now these are not giant rats. These must have been their babies. Several of them are burning, and they're all squealing and climbing over each other to escape the burning nest. Let's see now. Damage.
Danik, did you just burn the baby cultists alive?
We get any?
You said we needed to clear this place out.
Okay, so now area damage and splash damage is a weakness. This thing has weaknesses splash damage 3. What does that mean?
Add 3 damage to whatever is done.
So I get the 1 and 3, so it'll be 4 additional damage for the splash.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good play, man. That was a good play. So 9 damage then. And
I was just basically role-playing burning that fucking thing. I didn't know you had anything in it.
yeah, well, there you go. You spent the item, right? So it counts.
Yep.
All right, so let's real quick throw some initiative on the board, just so we know how these next moments flow. That's all. Right. Everything got sorted there. Cool. So yeah, actually, so that rat swarm, it's pretty big. I would say actually, there's still some burning squealing going on inside the nest. So that swarm is only a little more than half the size it might look like there on the table. Forsyth, what are you going to do about it? What does the voice tell you should do about it?
I mean...
Also, Milo, your wall is moving.
That's the garage door, yeah. Thank you. I'm well aware. What am I going to do about it? I guess I'm gonna. Fuck. I hate this. I hate this swarm of rats very much. I guess I'm gonna point at the rats and cast Tanglefoot because I do not want them to come anywhere close to me at all.
All right. Level of condition. So it's an attack.
Yeah, so roll it attack there.
Yeah, it hits.
Fantastic. Is it just a regular success or a critical success?
Regular success. So 10-foot circumstance to speed. And it can try and break that penalty if it wants to. Okay. So speed reduced by 10 feet.
Lovely. And then I'm gonna throw a shield on myself. That's my turn.
Okay.
Hmm.
Good move. Brenton, what as you pull yourself up out of the water there, what do you think?
I'm gonna swing away and likely to hit something in a swarm of rats.
Got it, right?
Right?
Impossible to miss.
Yeah, impossible. Impossible. Tried to miss.
But you hit.
You gave it your best shot.
Nice. Alright. So
With his eyes closed.
A
Don't look at me. You go play with it.
9 damage.
Okay. You like cleave probably two whole rats in half, but the swarm
Paul.
turns on.
Yeah.
Try something. Click that damage on your where you rolled the damage on the lower left. Click the damage now.
Okay, last time it did damage to me. It did damage to me again.
Okay. Well, never mind.
Well, what if I click it?
Ah, you killed it.
Hey, you didn't though. Sorry. It might have had a little bit of an advantage against an edged weapon.
Alright.
How do I change the thing? Come on.
I'll strike again.
Here, I'll get rid of that.
Ah.
Did we both click it at the same time?
We did. You go right ahead, sir.
Oh my god. I'm all fucked. There we go.
Alright, let's try
Okay.
strike again.
All right, he tries it again. Maybe there's a. Oh, not that time.
Should I go for the critical miss? Let's go for it.
I think you already
Yeah,
No,
moved.
I moved. Can't.
Oh, okay. Oh, unfortunately. Hey, wait.
Because it died
Oh,
and
I
took
lost
off
it on the thing.
It's next,
Yeah.
though. We know.
So it is going. Well, a couple of those little rats are going to try and sink their teeth into you there, Brenton.
Mm-hmm.
You got right up on it, and you smacked it pretty good in spite of yourself. So it does. I guess it just does this. Oh, it does this. Okay.
I don't like that tone.
No.
It
Matt just learned
moves
something.
Up
No!
basically into the space with the
Yeah.
two of you as little ratsies start biting and gnawing at you. Make a reflex save, gentlemen. Try to make a reflex save.
I'm rolling 5s nonstop. What the hell?
Danik, you leap right out of that. Like, nope. I get
Oh,
no part of that. Here. You do take 2 little points of nibbling damage as your boots leap up out of the rat swarm as you try and dance above them. Brenton, you take 2 points as well as you are getting bit. And you've and what else is going to happen here? And you need to make a fortitude save.
Fortitude save. Another 5. I'm quitting.
Okay. You're all right. You don't it's just a flesh wound.
Damn ankle biters.
Danik, the initiative is yours.
All right. Well, first thing I can do on my first turn is move 10 feet for free, and I do so. Except I can't move my token.
Oh, sorry, I'll move.
It's hard to.
Move down.
There, now you can move it back. Um.
Oh. Hold on. This is different. I can actually use that because they moved. Am I reading that right?
Creature within your reach uses a manipulator and moves when a range attack or leaves a square during a move action.
It used a move action.
Right?
Yep. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was like, I'm reading that. I was like, wait a minute, that's different. Okay, can I take that?
It is. Yeah.
So even as it's moving in to attack you, you can take an attack of opportunity at it.
Yeah. If something uses a manipulate action or a move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves a square during a move action it's using. So it's easier to set off an attack of opportunity, but it's much more rare for something to have that ability.
Well, if it goes 6 more damage.
All right. We'll say it goes through. We won't have it interrupt what happened to you guys. But you cleave another juicy rat off the top of the pile.
Okay, so then I did my move.
Yeah, Danik has jumped.
That's first action. Second action is this.
Yep.
Let me see. I'm looking at the concussive property. These weapons smash as much as puncture. When determining a creature's resistance or immunity to damage, use the weaker the target's resistance or immunity to piercing or bludgeoning. So whichever's better.
In this case, you're going to get 5 full points of bludgeoning damage.
You switched it in the shotgun mode.
And you blast away the core of the last of the pile. A few living little rats might have slipped into the water there, but they're pretty much done.
All right.
Well, that was gruesome.
Poke at the nest. See if there's anything else left in there. Stab anything that's still alive.
I'm all out of fire for the day.
As you pull it apart, like it's on fire because it's a lot of like just rat's nest, so it's gonna go up like kindling. Actually, it's caught fire pretty well, but I would say maybe you want to make a some kind of like finesse or dexterity check, maybe to maneuver around the burning debris, sift it with your sword.
Trying to look at skill survival, maybe.
Nah.
Do you want to use one of my old torches? I don't need them anymore, and it's kind of a good stick.
I don't think the fire's gonna hurt the sword too much. I think it's to keep myself from getting burned.
It's dexterity is what you're looking for. Anything pretty much a dexterity based skill would.
We'll have
make an acrobatics.
Acrobatics then.
Yeah, you could call it acrobatics.
Because that's the only one skill wise. Otherwise, it's a reflex save.
Wah, wah. It's at this point it's like a 4 foot high burning pile. Actually, there's probably generating a lot of smoke that's getting into your eyes. You're having a hard time getting in there without getting singed.
No.
Breton's the drunk uncle that like trips on the campfire.
I was just making sure they're all gone, but it looks like that it's well taken care of. Alright, well, this area is kind of.
Don't see anything shiny in there?
I just see a lot of smoke and corpses.
I'll make a perception check, just kind of trying to peek through the. I don't expect to see anything unless I roll amazing.
As Brenton had sifted through it, actually, since the nest is collapsing, heavier bits seem to be falling, and you've noticed a few what look to be gold coins that have, landed at the base of the burning pile there. They're in fire, but there do seem to be some coins in the nest.
What if we come back here on our way out? Unless somebody got a bucket, we can dump some of that water on this.
No, I can't say I carry a bucket.
Forsyth, surely you have the power to summon the rains.
To summon
Use
the
your-
rains.
Use your magic, darling. That's what it's for.
Grandmother, I've told you once and for all. I don't summon the rains. Cousin Avery is into that.
I could pee on it.
I can too. He might be better at it, but Forsyth, get over here.
Absolutely no. Mm-mm.
We need your help.
No, a man must have his dignity. I'm not pissing on a pile of burning rats. Absolutely not.
You've never played Fire Hose.
No. Mm-mm. You two enjoy. I'm just gonna look out over this lovely view of
You've never peed on a burning rat's nest before?
underground lake. Yes, so nice. Very,
You hear a sizzling sound.
thank God it's started, and they're not just talking at me anymore. I don't know which is worse, my grandmother criticizing my spellcasting, or these two.
I'm gonna call it an unarmed attack.
Say, should you make another acrobatics check? You definitely don't want to get burned on.
Oh,
Your aim, spot on. I mean, why wouldn't it be, right? You are the pistolero.
You know what? I'm trying.
one-handed weapon, baby.
I'm trying to put it out, so I'm gonna go with a performance roll here. How well do I perform? Not too good.
You're
I mean, who wouldn't be intimidated after that?
gun shy.
This is why I didn't get involved. Now I can stay with my dignity.
You got a lot of force for a little man.
Well, it's all in the hips.
Well, I would say a critical success. You're able to blast back enough of the debris that you have that you have cleared your way to accessing a small but wet pile of coins.
Yeah, I'll let you pick those up.
I will. Let's see. I think I've actually got.
I do not have prestidigitation, so whatever you'd like to do with those is on you.
Yeah, no.
No, I have a little extra piece of cloth, and just in case they're still hot, and I go and I pick them up, and then I go over to the lake and kind of like half-heartedly rinse them off. And I wouldn't call them clean. But how much is it?
Each of you roll a d6.
What if I don't want them?
That's okay. You still need to roll a d6.
Now I don't roll a 5.
I'm clicked on Rat Swarm. That's why.
For the sake of simplicity, you find 7 gold coins.
Good work, Danik.
What's that? Couple of shiny gold here for you.
No, thank you.
Alright. Cultists have to be in here somewhere. Whoever made that altar didn't want that rats.
It has definitely gotten smoky, I will say, in this chamber. And probably about, Brenton, where you are now, you're kind of coming to the edge of where the smoke has started to really permeate the space. You would see ahead of you there, it's like maybe 3.5, 4 feet, and an easy little climb step up.
Also, as someone who lived in New
Climbing.
York in the summer, the smell of hot pee, rats, and burning is
Subway.
the worst smell.
Isn't it though? Isn't it
Oh.
though?
It's the subway.
Yeah, it is. It is the subway in New York in the summertime. It's hard.
Yeah. Danik, do you want to? They were kind of moving up there. I think you were looking at other things. Do you want to? I paused the game, but do you want to move yourself up to if you had been kind of with them, or
Yeah.
a little bit lagging wherever you would be there?
I can find myself.
Cool. And we'll call it that. You guys hop up over the ledge. Brenton, as you move deeper into the room there, you feel a chill come over you. Make a will save.
Another 17.
Yeah, you get a sort of a sense of of foreboding, from the passage ahead, but it passes quickly. Forsyth, make a perception check. Just for
Can I?
attendance. Oh, that's a good question.
Let's find out,
Yeah.
shall we?
Oh, yeah. Shoot,
Let's see.
should have had that as your perception check.
I'm at a
Well, that would
moderate.
be, I think, if
Ah, yes, I'm fine.
Lovely,
I can.
lovely. This is fitting. Actually, Grandma goes off in your head. Did you see that? Did you see those? And when kind of Brenton paused and caught himself there for a minute, it was like there were little pinpricks, of a kind of a yellowish light that sparked briefly in like kind of a line.
Where did it? Did I see where it originated from, roughly?
It seemed to just be like there at the ground, almost impossible, to see. Maybe impossible to see, unless one's perception was attuned to the magical. Thank you, Grandma.
Brenton, are you okay?
you're not feeling it. Gets you just gives you the shivers.
Yes.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yes, there's something over there. I'm not sure if it's a trap or an effect, but there's something there, something magical.
Alright, I'll pull my weapon out, ready to go then. Pointed, as I'm walking forward with it pointed forward now.
Okay. Sure enough. Yeah, it's unpaused. You guys are free to run.
Take a step.
Sure enough, you've got some more climb up. This one is about chest height for you, so that'd be 4.5 feet, maybe 5 feet.
Yeah. About 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So a good little ledge up.
Do you need a roll?
I think if you're going to take your time with it, probably not. Danik might. Danik and Forsyth probably both would, unless you're going to assist again, like you did before.
Sure. I'll assist.
Okay. So, actually, forgive me, I lapsed. Danik, will you go ahead and make that will save?
Will do.
And Forsyth, I don't know if you would willingly step to that line or not.
Probably not. If I
okay.
can't, no. Definitely no.
Danik, you shouldn't go this way. You shouldn't go this way, Danik. This is not a good idea. You should turn around. That other passage seemed like it was a much better prospect. You need to go. You need to go like now. You're scared.
I think we're done here. If you'll follow me, I think proper way is to go back this way. Breton, settle down.
You've upset them.
Straight up.
No, no, the cultists are still in here. We still have a job to do.
Fucking out.
I'm pretty sure there's no reason to think that they would be in that passage.
Danik, are you feeling
If
all right?
anyway, I feel great.
Are you
So-
scared?
Condition check, right? What's fear do for us here? What happens if you are frightened? Where do we find it? Can I open up your character sheet? Can I find conditions?
Let's see here. Effects. Conditions.
Effects.
Browse. There we go.
All right. Oh Lord.
That's not.
Hmm.
I can see that. I can put the icon, but it doesn't tell me what it is.
Oh, wait. I have. Let me see here. I can make somebody frightened. Here.
Did anything pop up there in the thing? I tried to get the spell fear to show up. No luck?
Mm-mm.
That's what I want. How do I find it? Okay, can I? About success. Frightened condition 1. You're gripped by fear and struggle to control your nerves. The frightened condition always includes a value. You take the status penalty equal to this value on all your checks and DCs. Unless specified otherwise, at the end of each of your turns, the value of your frightened condition decreases by 1. Alright, well, what's frightened 2 then?
I think it's just
I imagine if you.
yeah,
It lasts longer.
and it's a -2 to everything instead of -1.
Okay, for another turn or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine. For mechanics purposes, we don't need more than that. You're scaredy cat.
Danik, are you? I've never seen you turn away from a fight or a challenge. What's going on?
There's no challenge up there. The challenge is back outside.
Really, old chum. I think perhaps let's go forward, shall we? And I would like attempt to counteract the frightened, please.
Okay. Oh, soothing words. Look at that. Counteract one emotion effect. Boom. It's done. Fear's gone. It would have worn off in a few moments, but that's beautiful. That's
But now when you have to make that,
that's crap. Yeah. Not if he has to make a save. That's true.
Yeah.
And he's rolling negatives.
Are we going up?
That was
yes,
weird.
let's go on.
And he pauses and he kind of looks in that direction for a second. He doesn't feel it anymore, but he knows he did. Thank you, Forsyth.
Oh, you're
Something-
welcome.
Something going on here.
Yes,
'Cause
there's
you're
a little
right.
line of.
What would I be afraid of? Damn it, camera shot.
I'm so glad that was the part of the argument that got through to you. There is a little line of magic there, just there. That's what's doing it to you. Brenton got through just fine, but you might want to take another go. while you're still feeling good.
Yeah, here, I'll help you.
Yeah. Nobody tosses a dwarf. Okay.
Yeah, I'll help both. That way we don't have no rolls needed then.
No, not in this case.
Okay. Alright. You're next, Forsyth.
Ugh. All right, here we go.
Roll that will save with a +2 bonus.
Jesus. Jesus.
No, Danik was right.
On second thought,
That's not kosher.
I
That's
don't
not
know
good.
that I want to do any climbing. The last time
Forsyth, what are you afraid of? There's nothing to be afraid of.
It's awfully dark up there, and I just don't know if I feel comfortable going in without Navi to identify the things around here. Why don't you two just go on ahead, and I'll remain safely back here.
Wait, what?
Forsyth makes a good point.
Wait, hold. There's a bunch of rats coming behind you, Forsyth. I think you're safer this way.
I don't see any of those.
Yeah, they're there. I just saw them run by.
I don't mind. We've eliminated some rats before. How hard could it be?
You can attempt to make that an actual deception check, Brenton, if you're trying to.
I can't wait. I think around level 6, I get a thing where I can fire my gun in the air to snap you out of conditions.
Oh, that's great. Snap out of it.
Do I use to see through a lie?
Is there an insight?
I think there's gotta be class DCs. I think, right? Is that what those?
Is it society?
Oh
no, it would be.
You just have to. Does he have to break
it's always. There's no opposed rolls, so it would be like your will, which would be 10 plus whatever your bonus is.
15.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're all right.
There's no rats back there. Listen, I can't see as well as you, but I can see well enough. There's no rats back there.
What?
And I don't know what's up there. It could be something worse than rats.
What?
Well, no, think about this. It's trying to scare you, make you think it's worse than rats because it's actually less than worse than rats, so they have to use this trick to try to do this. How about that?
It's magical bullshit. Nothing else would scare me.
Now, I know magical bullshit. I've got an awful lot of it just rattling around in my head. That's not necessarily magical bullshit. That could be something.
You didn't see anything. You just crossed the line, and it told you that. You know better.
Exactly. I crossed the line, and I had to go back, and that's as far as I'm going to go.
I want to check ahead a little bit.
Okay.
I'll just keep conversation with Forsyth, hopefully not running all the way out until it wears off.
I'm going to try to distract Brenton with one of my unused torches as a stick. You see the stick?
Danik, even with what you see here on the on the map, this area is actually, bizarrely clean. I'm not gonna say swept; it's dust and things like that. But you don't see the cobwebs seem to kind of stop up here. You don't see any spider webs. You don't see any rat poo or anything like that. It's pretty much just dust and a couple of pebbles. It's empty. That space in front of you is another rise that goes up, and you can tell that there's something up there. In fact, Mr. Dark Vision, you think they're yeah, you can. There's definitely a space up there. It's we'll say it's 15 feet up, though. It's a pretty steep little climb.
Something or someone has definitely been hanging out up here. They're using magic to try to keep anyone out, but they've kept it clean. Can I make, survival check or something like that to try to make any further clues or anything like that?
Sure. You don't. You're looking around for like signs of living or someone using the space, and you're not finding anything.
All right. I will make my way back to the lip. Forsyth Breton. Definitely someone's been up here. They're trying to keep us out. Magical bullshit line. And then it's very clean up here.
They're clean cultists. They're the worst.
And then there's another ledge further up. There's something else up there. Something only you can deal with, Forsyth.
I don't know what that
You.
means. What does that? Please elaborate.
You have your own magical bullshit.
Yes.
That's... I
You're
don't...
going. So what is it that's waiting up there exactly?
Don't you want to see? Isn't your natural curiosity enough?
No. No, not really. I sort of feel very comfortable down here, away from the line and the ledge and whatever it is that's waiting up there in the darkness.
I peed to the south as well.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Forsyth, at this point, you're still a little unsettled, but I don't think mechanically there would be anything stopping you from going forward. Reading over the spell, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm like, okay, so really what it is it's frightened. A critical failure is frightened 3 and fleeing for 1 round. So the classic, like you're afraid and you have to run your distance away, is frightened 3 now. I'll have to remember that.
Very good. Danik, you've sold this very poorly, but I suppose I can come up and take a look.
So technically, it wants you to cross that, fail, and then proceed with the minuses.
Mm-hmm.
Is really what
That's what it wants you to
it's
do.
set for.
So really, we've outsmarted it by waiting it out.
Yeah.
Is my plan the whole time?
The smart ones here.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Here you go.
May I have my unlit torch back?
Yes. Here you go. I have a ball anyway. Next time, just throw this.
It's all chewed.
Yeah, there are teeth marks in the torch, though.
All right. Is it been about an hour, you would say, since I tried to heal myself with my medicine, or no?
I wouldn't think so at this point.
Okay.
If you want to stretch it out a little bit and say it's been, we can make it that. You guys have the ownership of time right now, but no, you killed those rats. You pretty much went right into the water, burned out the other rat swarm, and came up here. I'd say it's maybe been half an hour.
Okay, that's fine. Well, let me know when it gets there. I'll try to heal myself again.
Okay.
How tall is this next ledge?
Looks like about a 15-foot rise up.
This one I might have to go first.
Yes. Please.
Alright. Let's see, I'll look for a good hold area. I'll roll my athletics.
So good. Look at you climbing around.
Is that all the way up, or is that just to this ledge and then there's more to go?
No, that'll get you all the way up.
Okay.
That's up to the top here. Brenton, when you get to the top, you pull yourself up onto the ledge. It looks exactly as you see it there, and where the black line is at the edge of the actual map picture is a smooth stone wall.
Alright.
There.
Whole surface across.
Just a wall. Here, throw me the rope. I'll pull you guys up.
All right. Throw him a rope.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna challenge you whether I could throw a rope 15 feet. It might take you a try, but you did.
I know. It's really how embarrassing is this for Forsyth
Yeah.
or not?
This whole thing's pretty embarrassing. That's just
Pretty
it. The more and more you play out the micro, the more embarrassing it gets for everyone involved.
Deeply embarrassing for Forsyth.
You have to roll dice to
deeply
walk? What the
embarrassing,
hell?
he did cast a spell, and so he has to figure out who's in charge now. Oh, it's of my choice. Fantastic. Who am I gonna go with? I'll stick.
What do you mean, who are you going to go with? You know, been here the whole time.
Casting, yes. Yes, because now my curse is at the major end of things, and so I get some cool bonuses.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Neat.
Are you sticking with Grandma?
Yeah, I guess I'll stick with Grandma, who I suppose is really great
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Grandma.
Hardly Grandma, but she's got a grandma personality.
Yeah,
A really henpecking one.
I probably don't actually know who it is. I just refer to her as Grandma in my own head. Anyway, I'd like to climb this with the rope.
With the rope, yes. You go right ahead.
Yes. Fantastic.
I guess I'll roll the 8 up.
Holy crap.
Oh, it's gone very badly, but only if I actually succeeded in doing it, which I did, and it went very badly.
Okay, so flat check is 4, so you succeed in being able to do the thing?
Mm-hmm. I succeeded in being able to do the thing, but I rolled a 4 at actually doing the thing.
The flat
So
check
I-
is the 16. The climb is the 4.
So I did fall on my butt.
You do
Yeah.
fall on your butt, yes.
Now I'm prone.
Ouch. Yeah, you fell. You will have to get back up and try again.
Danik, you first. I'm just gonna lay here for a minute.
Can I roll aid? Since I'm aiding with the rope.
I mean that would basically mean you're gonna pull them up.
Well, I'm rolling to give them a plus to their roll, basically, right? That's how aid works.
Yeah, you can kind of pull a little bit as they're climbing, give them a little bit of a boost.
20. That's an
You
aid.
aid.
Aid for the next person coming up.
Yeah.
So it's a +1, I believe, right?
Yes.
Is aid +1?
Yeah, if I critically succeed,
Oh.
it's +2. Oh, dang.
Really needed that +1, didn't you?
He's just holding that rope, and I hold it steady. He just walks up.
Yeah. He does. He's one-handed.
Gotta keep the gun out.
All right. Danik, you make it up there. As you come up over the rise, you see the same thing. Flat, smooth, sown surface.
Is the ground here overly clean as well?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's dust and,
Uh-huh.
and pebbles and things. It's not like someone swept it, but there's no
It just
cobwebs.
feels
No.
different.
Yes.
Lived in. Or previously lived in. Rather than just flat out cave.
Guess I'll get up and try again.
I mean, you got nothing else you can do for it.
No, nothing else I can do.
I'll try to, I'll try to help you out, too.
Thanks.
Nope, not helping.
Appreciate it. It's this is gonna go great.
You're on
I'm-
your own.
Sure.
Yep, no problem.
Let's see if
Well-
I can do
Oh,
it though.
wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I can.
No problem. No problem. No problem at all. Boom, 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 boom. Same deal.
I feel like before Forsyth starts to do anything, there's just this awkward pause. Like he'll reach out and grab
Yeah.
her, and then just stand there for like a couple seconds before he starts to.
Brendan, if you notice, Forsyth has to, think about everything.
I just
Kind of weird.
just overly cautious, that's all.
Yes, that's it. I'm overly cautious. Always have been. Runs in the family. So what's Danik? It's a wall. It's a wall. Surely you've seen a wall before.
Well, there was a 15-foot wall before. I couldn't see the details of this wall.
I mean,
Now we're up here.
sure, there's a door here. Just push
Does
on
it
it.
meet your expectations?
Soon as you touch it, boom, from the base where the floor and the wall sort of meet, kind of to either side of you, Brenton and Forsyth, almost in the middle of the two of you, actually, seams of light start to rise up from the floor, and they rise up above your shoulders and a little bit above your heads and meet in the middle, forming what looks to be the silhouette of a doorway, glowing in yellow light, similar to the little runelets that Forsyth had seen below. And nothing opens or anything. The stone door remains, but the border of the door frame starts to fill in with a scrawling and looping script. A kind of writing that may or may not be recognizable, depending on what languages you guys are familiar with.
Cool. Languages. See.
Common, Druidic, Elven, and Sylvan.
Elven, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Common and Dwarven.
There are elements in this script that have certain letters that seem to have shapes or flourishes similar to both Elven and Dwarven, but it is distinctively neither.
Hold on, I've heard a story. Friend.
I've heard that too.
Nothing.
I always heard it as a joke.
I was told that when I was a kid too.
Then I better come say goodnight. Well, I'll let you. So you have a glowing magic, maybe door, and a language you don't recognize. I'll let you puzzle that one out for a minute, or take a little coffee break. Is this a good window for it?
Yeah, I can take a 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
I gotta go say goodnight and things. So give me 10, but we'll see you then.
All right. I wonder what Arcana would tell us.
That seems like an appropriate check for this here thingamabob.
Yep.
I'm sure I could make that happen.
I'm trained in Arcana as well.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm not gonna be your normal fighter.
Look at you.
He's gonna do some magic things.
I mean, you are a werewolf, so I don't know what I would expect, God forbid. Just a normal fighter. Alright. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be back.
All right.
What else is Brenton trained in?
I'm trained in, let's see, nature, occultism, society, survival, stealth, medicine, and acrobatics and athletics.
Nice.
And lore, legal lore.
Legal lore?
Legal lore.
Legal?
Yeah.
How did you get that?
Bounty hunter background, I think.
Oh,
Yep, bounty hunter background.
that it gives you legal lore. That's hysterical.
Yep.
Well, I'm trained in curses.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm liking the Pathfinder system. It's pretty.
Yeah.
I gotta figure it out, but this was my main first idea of playing, but then I found the inventor and really like that concept.
I will say, Paul, unfortunately, I'm going to have to stick with normal character creation rules.
Okay, it's not that big a deal. I just have basically 2 less wisdom than I'd like, but whatever. I have him currently as a dex-based character, but I might switch it to a strength-based character. I'm not sure. Because at first I was doing it more of like range, but I think you'll have to get in there and stabby things. Because like the way the Inventor works, they can pick 3 things. They can have like a companion, which is a construct, so it does all its special abilities, or you can pick armor, so it has all the special modifications and abilities on it, or you pick a weapon. If you do weapon, it adds like a bunch of debuffs and things. Like it'll add like trip and stuff, or it'll add slows and all kinds of other random effects on it. And I think that'd be kind of, won't be doing a lot of damage, but I have a chance to, CC or do weird things to the enemy.
Well, and if you are adding, subtracting 2 from a monster and adding 1 to an ally, that adds up to a couple extra crits, per session.
Yeah. That's kind of the class. It's not big, but it has the ability to do persistent damage, which is interesting. So that's the way it would stack up its damage, by doing persistent damage to everything, and that just starts, going on and rolling into more damage.
That's kind of what I'm finding with this class, is that like if I lean into the curse thing and get and get all the way up to the 3rd level, I get my level +3 to every piece of damage and healing in any of my spells, and that adds up pretty quick. And then like most of my spells are effects that stack for the rest of you, which is helpful.
Yeah. I was looking at stuff. It seems hard to be like in Pathfinder 1, where we were doing like 200-300 damage in 1 round. It's kind of hard to do that in this.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's also, as long as your ability scores are okay and you're keeping up, over time with the right kind of level of magic items, it's hard to build a flat out bad character also. It's a lot more balanced in that way. There's a ton of options, but you almost have to try to just make a garbage character that doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I think the easiest place to do that in, though, is in the skills.
Yeah.
Spreading out your skills too much, not focusing on them, and not getting the right feats with your skills in the right order to let you do what the cool
Yeah,
stuff.
like level 4, I get to, or level 3, there's a skill increase, and you can either switch one of your trained skills to expert, or get trained in another skill, and that's kind of a hard choice. Do you want to really bump up something you're using a lot, or like I would love to have athletics on Danik here, and let's see here. I'm just curious. Athletics. Yeah, athletics goes from -1 to +5 if I'm trained in it. So, like, that is so tempting at level 3.
Yeah.
Or I become expert in one of the ones I'm already trained in, and that also not only gives you an extra couple of bonus points in that, it unlocks skill feats.
Yeah.
When you're expert or master in skills, there's some amazing. If you're a master in intimidation, there's a feat where you can attempt to scare somebody to death.
Yeah, I saw that. I wanted to make it a intimidation build when I saw that too.
Scare someone to death. That is pretty good. I think that especially like in a longer campaign, like skill retraining is probably going to be something that we actually might pay attention to, because if you do find you're at level 6, 7 and you're not using a skill, like you're just not in the party position where you're doing this thing, and it almost makes me feel like a shorter crunch campaign, like a go, you're up against the clock, like a Curse of the Crimson Throne pacing, like, which doesn't really allow for that, or doesn't really have a lot of windows for that, you'd be at a disadvantage in a game like this.
Especially if it's the first time you're making a long-term character in this system. Couple years from now, if we, like, after
if we know what we want to do.
After Kingmaker, or I'm planning on converting Rise of the Rune Lords. So when we pick that up in 2nd edition, we played some Kingmaker. Do you think you're really going to have to do a conversion on that? Like Paizo's it's already been done. Paizo might not, but people online already have.
Paizo might not. They're gonna let that be their opus of Pathfinder 1 and not retouch. I find that hard to believe. There's money to be made there, sir.
I like that character I had. That was one of my favorite characters.
Was that your psionic monk guy?
Yeah, my old guy.
He wasn't a monk. He was just an old psionicist.
My old psychic.
Yeah.
That was,
I haven't looked at the psychic in Pathfinder 2 yet.
It's not as good.
I know. Foresight, you reflavored as an oracle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I like that. That's pretty good. I was sad that Shaman didn't get its touch, but they put a lot of that into Oracle.
There's some weird and cool stuff. I mean, the subclasses you can take with Oracle are get pretty nuts.
They're fun.
They're
fun. Okay. Well, you guys making this door?
I think I'd like to use my arcane abilities to try to make heads or tails of it. Do I have any idea of what this is? Some kind of spell that I've seen before? Is it going to lead us into another chamber close by? Is it a trap? Is it etc. etc.?
Would this be an Arcana check or an occultism check?
This,
because those are different things.
Is it dark magic? Or like...
Or regular magic.
Regular magic? Or nature magic? I guess it falls under like primal, right? Primal would be nature.
Vanilla book magic, or is it...
Yeah.
Does an oracle... Which spell list are you off of? Is it occultism?
Divine.
Oh, divine. That's... Oracle, yeah.
It could be an Arcana or a religion check.
Or religion.
So Brenton, it's definitely a magical door. Got to be some kind of magical way to open a magical door.
Oh, you gotta make that check. Please make the check. Please make the check.
Can I look at it? Oh, that was very close to a 5.
You can look at it.
Fantastic. And what is it, Grandma, dearest?
Let's see. Breton sees that it's a magic door. Danik sees that it's a
It's glowing.
special
It's
magic door.
probably magic.
Grandma tells you she's impressed. She hasn't seen the angelic script in a long time. Someone must have wanted to seal this door. She says that somebody wanted to keep people out of here. Man, I don't know. Can somebody in your head know a language you don't know? You know what? She reads it to you.
I can't tell if she's fucking with me, but she did just read it aloud in some other language. And
What did she say?
Well, first she said it sounded angelic, or it's an angelic script, and that it's used to keep people out. So I would guess whatever it is in there is celestial, perhaps, in nature.
Beyond that, for the magical end of it, Grandma can tell you that it seems to be just a magical seal. If you had some way of dispelling it or disenchanting it, you probably could. And certainly if you knew the passphrase or whatever, that would get you through as well.
Passphrase? She says there's a passphrase that would get us through here. Or we could dispel this, which I can't do today.
Hmm. Let me see. If I roll this for history of passphrases, I don't think of any. Open
God is
Sesame?
great.
Oh,
You got nothing.
no.
Hark the herald angels sing.
Yes. Here comes the three blessed kings.
Open sesame. Always worth a try.
Gotta be some clue.
Ah! I push on it. Can I push it open?
You push on it. You're pushing on a stone wall. Nothing happens. The writing doesn't disappear or anything, or doesn't change. As you were all standing right in front of it, it stays constant.
What did it say? What did your head say?
She said it in the language that it's in. She won't translate it for me. That's not how
Well, just mimic it. Just do.
Yeah, no, what did she say exactly?
Yeah, just say what she said.
I'll try to say exactly what she
It's very
said.
important, Forsyth. You can't get one syllable wrong.
Well, I don't think my memory is that good. and I think that
Klaatu
she's going to
Barata
repeat it for me. They're not really. They don't exactly do what I ask them to. They just sort of direct me. Is there a check I can make to try to imitate exactly what she said?
Suppose that's a performance check.
I guess it is a performance check. Not something I'm great at.
Oh!
Let's see if she'll let me do it though. This is when I'm gonna roll a 1. Oh no, okay, we're still good. Okay, so so he'll start very slowly and he'll say, alright, I think it started le abada and he'll just every syllable.
As you start speaking, you kind of fall back into your mind, and it's not like Grandma's trying to help you out, but you sort of just tap into, and her voice starts to replace yours. Danik Breton, it's a little weird because suddenly Forsyth's voice changes, ages and becomes a little more feminine. But it's, gurgling out this yeah, these noises that you don't think that you've ever heard before. It's beautiful sounding, a little strained, with the human vocal cords. Maybe you get the sense that you're hearing something that, I don't know, would resonate better in a cathedral built of crystal. And then Forsyth finishes.
Ugh, that was weird.
Any change to the door or anything?
No.
So glad we did that. Well, shall we continue exploring the cave? Perhaps there's more to be found.
I kicked the door and said, "Fuck you, door."
That's not very nice, friend.
Your foot hurts.
It wouldn't let us in.
I shoot it.
Good lord, I mean, God, let us get out of the way. Christ.
Do you shoot at the door?
Why did you think I was going to shoot you? You've seen my aim. I'm amazing.
Oh yeah, it's more the thing's bouncing back or breaking off of it. Out of him.
Reflexive. There's a gun pointed in your direction. You tend to get out of the way as quickly as
Danik
possible.
hammer shot. Not just a name.
No, we've seen your shooting. It's not bad, but sometimes you get carried away.
It's fair.
All right, Danik hammer shot. You shoot the door.
Yes.
All right. Roll damage. Boom. You blow a little pock right in the center of the door, and the stone face, chips accordingly. Your bullet blows into a couple little parts. Somebody has to worry about a ricochet there, and the dust settles.
God, at least it didn't make the light go out.
And he does a little spin with the pistol, sheathes it. Well, it didn't work, but I feel better. So in a way, it worked.
Always does.
If you break it down, it worked.
The action served its purpose, yes. Branson, would you help me get down?
Sure. Is there anything to tie the rope up there? Because it's a smooth wall. Is there nothing? Okay.
Not really.
Alright. Well, then I'll probably stay up here and help lower. Will that make it easier? I'll do that.
I'm gonna try to tumble down.
Oh.
Heck yeah. And you do. Describe it.
He goes over here to the edge and kind of leaps sideways, kicks off the wall to kind of halt his momentum, and lands partially in the pile of mushrooms, does a roll over to here.
Smooth.
The mushrooms help break his fall. And
Dwarf
hopefully
knows what he's doing.
release poison spores.
Mm-hmm.
My back is like faintly glowing. Not enough to shed any light, but just...
Picked up a
Just
little
a little bit.
phosphorescent dust.
Yep.
This is going well. This is going about as well as it did the first time. Yep,
Yeah,
fantastic.
go ahead, grab the rope.
I can grab the rope and I can fall onto the ground and land prone once again.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that does happen, and this time you're falling from between 10 and 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to ask you to roll a d4. Ouch.
Ouch.
Ouch. 2 points of backside damage. Oh,
No, thank you.
Okay.
that was 10. That was whoa.
I said -2. I said -2.
Yeah.
I landed on his head.
It doesn't do the minuses in the character sheet.
Well, that's a lesson we've learned, and
Alright.
we'll never have to learn again.
Alright, I'll try to come on down.
I help Forsyth up. Oh, hey,
How
Try
does that work?
hop off the wall
I'm gonna
next
just find
time.
The leverage that you've got isn't exactly all right. Well, we won't question it. Very good.
Okay.
Man, I can't believe we're just leaving those cultists behind that door.
We'll be back.
Okay.
We just need to
Brenton,
find the passphrase.
At this point, Brenton, you would say it probably feels like it's been close to an hour since you last attempted to heal yourself. It took a little while to get up that rise for everybody, and then really puzzling around on the door for a few minutes
Okay.
would have pushed you over the mark.
Well, you guys mind if I spend 10 minutes real quick to patch up my back still?
Sure.
At least try.
I'll keep watch.
It was an 11 and it turned to a 4. Do you see that?
I did see that. I did see it. I
It
should
stopped on
no.
an 11 and then went to a
I
4.
I missed it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It was bad.
What was that? Cheating game. Alright, well, can't. It's a hard spot to reach, my back.
Forsyth, as you're sitting there watching Brenton heal himself, you start to feel weak and I don't know, a little lightheaded. You are sickened 1.
I think we missed tea. I don't feel well.
You need to urinate. Both of us have urinated recently.
Oh, let's see.
Thank
Sickened
you,
1.
no, I can
Ye-
manage my own.
Says you take a status penalty equal to this value on all your checks and DCs. You can't willingly ingest anything, including elixirs and potions, while sickened.
Oh, that could be rough.
Makes sense.
Uh-huh.
I love that. I love that.
Are you alright? Do we need to go back to town, or should we finish exploring later? Should we just leave
No,
and come back?
I don't feel great. We can keep going. I just don't feel very well.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we only got that one other area to look at, I think. This is coming down to that really narrow spot, right?
Where you guys heading down there? Yes. So you get down there, and actually, from where you are, I suppose the ground actually rises up a little bit as you're walking, and the ceiling kind of closes in on you as it gets to be a bit of a narrower gap. And where you get right there, it's maybe just a like a 1 foot slide down to that 3 foot narrow area where you were here. So you're probably actually crawling through this last bit
Okay.
to get back into here where you can kind of
Alright. Put myself prone.
punch.
Ugh, this is so uncomfortable.
I know. Well, at
Yeah.
least the last
Going
part
right
to
away.
explore is the way out, so. Okay. Ugh. Get rid of that. And you're sure you're still good, because the other way is out. This way
I
is...
just, you know, when you feel a little bit nauseous, just a little bit.
Yeah, I've had bad cooking too.
Always find the good ale. Maybe you
No,
just
no.
smell
No.
this.
I don't want to. I don't want to have anything. Thank you. No, that's the last thing I want.
Brenton and Forsyth make reflex saves as you cross into a new chamber. Suddenly, movement catches your eye from the ceiling, and a shrouded skeletal figure flies down from the ceiling in your direction from here, with arms outstretched.
Brenton, you duck out of the way. Move yourself, say 5 feet up to the north there. I would think if it's coming down kind of between the two of you, that would probably be the way you duck. Oh, you can't. Sorry. Brenton, you duck out of the way. Forsyth, you don't. As this thing comes crashing right into you and knocks you prone. Okay.
It's a flying cultist.
Eesh. 4 points of damage as a like what might be a broken like femur, juts into your side as you fall in this pile of bones and shrouds.
Fuck. Ow.
Brenton, you notice as you duck out of the way that there's actually like a tumble now of some small stones and bones that seem to be falling from like old nets in the ceiling that have all but rotted through. So they're not falling like in a giant crash, but they're kind of tumbling and falling out as the net opened and snagged. It's actually, from your perspective, a little haphazard and ridiculous, notwithstanding Forsyth getting taken out by this skeleton.
So, am I understanding that it's like falling apart up there?
Make a perception check.
Trying to get a what am I actually looking at here? Like,
Yeah. I can probably give you a better description. Let me get a sense of how much you guys see. Okay. Danik, you saw this thing. It looked like a shrouded skeleton, like fly out and attack Forsyth and knock Forsyth down. Brenton, you see the ropes and the pulley that this thing was attached to all rusted through. This is a trap somebody fashioned a skeleton with some bits of cloth on it or whatever. And it's connected to a network of like rope nets in this chamber that presumably held deadfall traps that were supposed to fall and crush people under rocks and bones. But a lot of it seems to have fallen through and broken and snapped. And so when this thing went off, it all just kind of... the floor in this chamber is littered with small stones and boulders and bones.
Okay. And do I see any other possible dangers up there, or is it pretty much dispersed or dispensed itself or whatever?
Well, let me see what your vision is. Nope. Yeah, nope. You don't see anything but that.
Brenton, I'll move ahead a little bit. You look after Forsyth. See if you can do something about that wound.
All right. Here. Let me see if I can patch you up.
I know that'll take 10, but I'll kind of dink around for at least a couple of minutes. While he's spending 10 minutes healing Forsyth,
Okay.
I'm kind of looking around. Oh, no!
This is the worst because I
Did
actually
you kill me?
I do a D8 damage to you. I think.
Have you killed me?
Let me read it.
So help me God, if you kill me, grandmother will come after you.
I think I actually hurt you more.
That's not a joke.
What is it called? Is it medicine check? Let me read. Treat wounds.
Oh, no.
She's not even the worst of them. Just wait until you meet Great Aunt Berta.
As he's looking that up, Danik, you're picking through the debris and the rubble. It's frayed old bits of rope and stones and pieces of bone and skull. In fact, you spot a skull with a good-sized gold tooth Worth a gold coin, probably. You pop it out.
Yes, absolutely. But also, looks like the DC was 15, so you did not crit fail.
That's huge.
Failed.
The plus
DC
5. Plus 5, right. Okay.
Yeah, medicine check is usually 15, though the GM might adjust it based on circumstances, such as treating a patient outside in a storm or magically cursed wounds.
Okay.
That would have been terrible and hilarious.
This would have been the damage.
That would have been it. That's as many hit points as I have left.
So you do not have to take damage off of that fail. That was just a standard fail.
Yeah, it's just a standard fail.
Okay.
I absolutely go after the gold tooth.
Okay. So while that shenanigans are going on, you pop that gold tooth, and drop the skull there, and meander over to the other side of the room. Looking at bones. You meander back and eyeball where you drop that skull, and the skull's not there. You turn around and you catch the skull rolling toward a rib cage about 10 feet away from you.
Hey, get back here!
As the bones start to knit themselves together, and all throughout this room, the bones kind of have sorted themselves out and have started to knit together
Brett, get in front of
skeletal figures.
Help me up! Help me up!
Stay behind me!
Alright, let me establish a thing here. Back to the compendium.
The search function on the compendiums, where you don't even have to be in a compendium, you can just search. So good.
Pretty awesome.
That's better than any rulebook. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Do one there. Do one actually here. And there. And giggles. All right.
So funny. The color gradation is crazy because of the little torch I'm with. Full color this one. This one's full color for me.
Dimmed on the middle, right, and then gray on the out. I'm looking at your vision too. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Well, and then I can see everybody, but this one is just that swirly thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. Encounter is up. So let's roll some initiative.
Oh no.
Okay. Now's the time to roll high.
Ooh. Well, I did what you told me to do, Tom. Ah, not that guy. That's good. All right, Danik, you saw this happening and called it out. You got the drop. It's fitting.
Okay. I do my 10 feet of free movement. And I'm going to take my first shot at that guy.
It's and Bablau, and you can take the better of piercing or bludgeoning, right?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, I like that it's a little gray dot because you have him targeted, so I can see who you have selected right now. There's a little. I don't know if you see that. You got GM mode. Does anybody else see that, Brenton? Can you see that over that? Okay. Oh, you all do now. Ah, yay! That's cool. I saw that on the last thing on the rat swarm, but I didn't know what it meant. Okay, so 7. That's going to be full damage. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you kill him. Kablawi. These things are squishy.
Sweet. So then, Raconteurs reload. This next one, I will attempt intimidation check against it. Shoot that gold tooth right out of your fucking head. Okay, but it is not frightened of me. But that reloaded my gun, so then my next shot is at it. Oh,
Oof.
that hovered on the 18.
No, it goes wide. Puff of dust from the rocks behind it.
1, 2, that's 3 actions. Okay.
Okay. Well, fortunately for you, you aimed at the one that mattered. In encounter. It's dead. Brenton, you're next up into the action.
Okay. Well, that's exactly my speed. So. Boom. That's how I do that. I'm trying to remember, it's like control click. So that's a stride. Then I'm going to, just because I need to get used to doing this.
Oh,
Hit.
nice.
Recall knowledge. So this would probably be a cult or a religion?
Religion.
Okay. Ooh.
Oof. The undead have a number of peculiar qualities, including the ability to sort of feign true death. A skeleton, you can never trust a pile of bones, Brenton, and you've learned this the hard way, gnawing through the through the crypts. A pile of bones can reassemble itself as an action, and it's absolutely the reason why I totally still want to play a skeleton at some point in a Pathfinder game. That is the first chance I get. I'm going for a skeleton race. Kingmaker, I think, is the one place where it's going to make no friggin' sense at all.
Unless I kill your character.
Yeah, well, there you go. Hey, goals. Hashtag goals.
7 damage to it?
7 damage. We'll do some stuff.
Alright, and then I guess my last thing will be an attack.
Nice. That almost wasn't. The hit that almost wasn't.
9 more.
And it's dead.
Alright.
Couple of solid cleaves. Forsyth, oh, you have had a bad day.
It is a very bad day. It's a very bad day indeed. But I'm gonna go up here, closer to my friends. Oh look, there's another one. How delightful. First, let's gonna point at it and whistle at it. Make a fortitude save.
Okay.
I know, wait, I have to get closer, don't I? Because it's a 15-foot cone. That's fine. I have plenty
okay.
of movement.
Fort save.
I'll get up there.
I don't think I was going to do it.
All right, it's deafened, and it takes 3 plus my curse, which is my level, plus 3 additional, so 7 total damage.
Okay. Total. All right, I'm just going to, well, then we're just going to do that. Boom. You shatter it with this is haunting him?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. That's cool. What does it sound like?
a better whistle than I can do. A very cool, echoing, haunting whistle that he points at. I think it warbles in a way that's not quite right.
I like that. I like that. Like an eerie or Shadowfax call whistle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's exactly
yeah.
Did
Cool.
any of you guys click on that little sound waves, hoping it would actually do a sound? The 3 sound.
No.
No, but I really like
I
the
did.
sonic, the little images for the types of damage.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like I can tell if it's slashing or bludgeoning. It's so helpful.
I clicked on it to see if I could hear something.
All right. With the clattering of the bones there, when your whistle sort of dissipates in an echo, you're left again in a still chamber.
Alright. I'm sure that was an hour. I could try to heal us again.
You'd have to wait some time.
As much as I wish that were true.
I'm digging everywhere for that stupid tooth.
I'll help to see if there's other loot in here.
You are able to find the tooth. I'm gonna give you that.
I'm going to sit down.
Take this gold, Forsyth. It's
thank
it's
you.
the only coin in here I don't think has been peed on.
Thank you, no. It has been in someone else's mouth, though, which, thank you, no. I really have quite a lot of gold in my life. I don't need any more of it in the form of a tooth.
Well, Brett and I got an extra one from the pea pile, so you can have the tooth.
Sure. Puts up to his mouth. Does it look about the right size? Maybe you think it'll fit?
No, I don't.
We'd have to take one of yours out to really try.
I'm sure that's just a fight waiting to happen.
What would happen to it when you
someday.
transformed?
Alright, so should we keep going?
Oh, I suppose so. You two can go first.
How high is this?
These seem to be maybe 1.5 to 2 foot
Oh.
steplets. Fairly easy to traverse.
Alright. Since I've already seen some traps, I want to walk. Is there like an action to walk looking? Is there such an action to do so?
Yeah,
Seek.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say, you say that you're gonna make a perception check as you move through a dungeon, instead of just moving through the dungeon.
Alright, so yeah, I'm seeking. My action I'm taking is seek. Yep.
Cool.
Hazards. I search up 10-foot square adjacent to you. You roll secret perception. Oh,
Fine,
so
GM
you do
roll.
it all. You do all that work.
Okay, you say that you're seeking, and I do your perception for you.
You do my perception and versus whatever. So yeah, you do all the work when I say I seek.
Okay. Looks clear as you move up the steps.
All right. I'm gonna seek the whole way. So if you want to re-roll or whatever.
Okay. You see there those crates, and you see some nails and old tools. Pitted iron and rotted wooden handles. But you see like a pair of tongs and a clamp and a hammer and some nails. So you more evidence of, I guess, maybe the workmanship on some of those traps and stuff.
Damn cultists. Anything in the crates?
I don't know.
You
They are intact. Old. The wood is pretty dry and thin.
yeah. Bust off a lid.
All right. For the sake of it, it looks like you've got we'll say that we have 2 crates on top of a wood built pallet or platform there. Which of the crates do you want? You want lefty or righty?
I'm in front of the lefty.
Roll a
And
d20.
I will open this one shortly after him. Not enough time to, like, if there's a trap, I don't reconsider. It's that much.
You're like right behind him.
Yeah,
Okay, roll a d20.
I got it.
I'm going to stay back here.
All right. Brenton, you crack yours open first. And a bunch of dust comes out of it. It looks like it had some like old bits of hay that have more or less rotted away, and some buckets. Got maybe a dozen or so buckets
This would have been handy with the fire,
Yeah.
damn it.
packed away.
And,
Well,
I'll take a bucket.
Danik, you go.
new helmet.
You go to crack it open, and the lid actually like sticks. You give it enough heft to get the crate up like about a foot, and then it falls on your foot.
Ah!
You don't get it open.
This one's it's glued shut or something, Brendan. It's impossible to open.
Can you just break it?
No.
Okay. Want a bucket?
Let me look at the buckets. You can look at that crate.
Alright, I'll look at the crate. Is it on the ground now?
Yeah, it's about halfway off the pallet there.
Alright, I'll take one of the hammer, and I'll take one of the pittons. I'll try to hammer the pitton in like the edge of the little seam. See if I get a leverage on it.
Okay, you are able to get one of the pittons started, and then the hammer just breaks through on like the third good smack.
Through the crate?
No, the hammer breaks,
Oh.
falls apart.
Yeah. I'll touch. Is the little pitton in there pretty good at least?
Told you it's a fucking magical crate.
Yeah, you got a good start on it.
Alright. Take the hilt of my sword and just bring it down on the pitton and see if I can pop it open.
What kind of check would that be? We'll call it athletics.
That or just a straight attack roll.
We'll give you the advantage on this.
Attack roll would be better.
No,
That it?
no, you're quite all right. It's beautiful. You pop the thing in, you give it a little. Yeah, that's good enough. Kink, and the lid just satisfying little like 360-degree flip lands flat behind the crate. And you're looking at a crate that's about half full with these dark gray bricks. And they're thin, about yay big.
Who
Big
the hell-
Danik point his pistol at them.
Who puts bricks in a
Absolute.
crate? What the hell?
Uh, mm,
I'll pick it up.
Okay, it's fairly
Shoot
light.
these.
It doesn't feel like it's hard. Doesn't feel like stone.
Does that have a smell?
What the fuck?
Yeah. A little bit of maybe an earthy, oily smell. What kind of? I don't know. What kind of lore do you guys have? What kind of knowledge?
What do you mean, nature?
What kind of things do you guys know about? You could try and I could let a nature check fly here.
There's the standard 4.
Engineering.
Oh, I was just about to suggest that because guess what I have?
Engineering would probably be the first
What?
and foremost.
Danik, you're the expert in engineering. What are these?
Oh, maybe crafting. You're crafting? Maybe crafting would do it.
They look like targets.
Stone bricks, dwarf. They look like stone to the dwarf.
Stone.
Damn
I've
it.
never seen bricks like this in the nature.
You have never seen bricks like that before, Brenton. But you've with your long fingernails there, you can scratch it and you can claw it and you can kind of like dig into it a little bit, and It ends up sticking under your fingernail. It feels like a resin, like a hardened resin.
Is this drugs?
I don't know. Maybe we should.
one way to find out.
Or I said you wouldn't check it because you're sickened and are not capable of ingesting anything. At the
I
moment.
can't. Someone else taste it.
Brett,
You probably wouldn't have even smelled it.
I don't
Brett,
feel good.
rub some on my gums. I don't know why I can't do it myself. It's funnier if you do it.
Least effective.
I don't know. Should we take some with us? Maybe someone else will know what it is.
Could I make a case for a crafting check
Yeah, sure.
or society? I don't know. We'll try crafting, I guess. Let's see if if I'm allowed. Yeah, I'm allowed.
Okay. It's doesn't strike you as a brick that anyone would use for building.
Definitely not.
Right?
Too
So
cool.
like it's a dense material, maybe as a fuel source.
Listen, everything in my gut is telling me that this is some kind of explosive, given where we are and the sort of use that there might be for this sort of thing. Either that or it's drugs, and we've come upon a smuggling operation. But really, I'm more inclined to think explosive. In which case, I think we should probably put it back.
What?
Or
I think
Or-
either way, it shouldn't be left here.
We should
well,
definitely
the
take
two.
If it's either of those two things, don't you guys want it?
I say we take it.
I do want it. Am I deeply afraid of what's going to happen to us
Well-
if we're carrying around something explosive in our pockets? Especially given that Danik is right here. Yes, I'm a little concerned about
You've seen
the
me use
future of our
explosives before.
fingers and extremities.
They grow back, right?
I'm very good at using things if I know they're explosives. I have trouble figuring what things are, but if once I know, I can use it.
Brenton, your lupine instincts detect prey, and out of the corner of your eye, you see the last flaming rat making a beeline for
No.
you all in the crate.
Dog. Sit. Stay. Listen, the two of you are welcome to take the explosives, and I'm just going to keep a healthy distance.
Well, we need one for eating, one
Yeah.
to light on fire. Between those two, we'll know what it is.
We need.
I will not be.
We need.
And then the
three.
rest of them. Yeah, well, okay, what's the third test?
Let's go put it on the door.
You think this will solve the problem? That you think that all the door wants is this oily brick?
Well,
I'll
if
throw it
it's
at it. I don't care.
explosives, and I'll shoot it. light it on fire.
Remember how shooting the door did nothing. Somehow, I think a larger explosion won't really help us in our quest to get through the door.
Well, think about how happy it made me to shoot the door, and how much happier it would make me to cause something larger.
Perhaps you could explode something else. Say, another nest of rats. Remember how happy that made you to explode the nest of rats?
Are there any troublemakers in town?
Us.
Dynamite a rat's nest. It's just great.
All right. Well,
We've-
let's just take what we.
I'm so
how
glad I
many in
left
there?
home, graduated from my childish playthings, and now I've moved on to dynamiting nets of rats.
How many
This
are
is
in
going
there?
very well.
There are 20 of these bricks in that crate.
Ooh.
I can carry 3 more bulk. I mean, what's
Yeah. How much bulk are they?
What's the equivalent of bulk?
Well,
What do you
breastplate
have
is
that's-
2 bulk. My sword is 1 bulk.
It's kind of a mix, like, because a bedroll you can strap to your back, so it doesn't mess with you. It's not. It's a mix between size, weight, and how cumbersome it is.
My
Okay,
healer
so I would
tools
say that
are one.
any of you could carry 2 of these things and it would be negligible. 3 to 5, you're talking about 1 bulk. I would say 10, you're talking 2 bulk.
Oh, I could carry that easy.
Yeah, between me and Breton, we got them all then.
It's gonna be a 0 for your boy with the ever-burning torch. Thank
Yeah.
you.
That puts me at 8 bulk, and my encumbrance is at 9. So
Cool. All right. So yeah, you guys are fully loaded now with these resin bricks, whatever they are. Resin bricks.
damn explosive cultists.
Making notes.
These guys are getting worse every time we find something in here. These are dangerous people to have by your town. All right. Well, let's go
in
this
the there actually seems to be some steps cut into the next rise, which lines up with the corner of a clearly crafted stone room. The bricks and stuff, we'll say it is as is there, and that seems to lead into one might even call it like a dungeon. I don't know. But that room that you're in there, we could expand it out, but we'll say there's a room there, and it seems to be maybe a staircase or a door on the other side. I'm not entirely sure right this second, but
Does it look like they broke in from the side we were on?
that's going to be an engineering, or you could sell me on it kind of a check. You might want to ask Danik to take
My
that.
brains check.
Flat brains check? We can do a flat brains check.
There's the engineering.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that. Wolfie intelligence.
Straight up into
Engineering 21.
It won't even let me
Engineering
roll
21.
it.
You're going to get it. Danik knows.
Okay.
Danik knows. I just want to see what Brenton
You can't
What
roll
Brenton
it. It doesn't let you.
doesn't let you.
Doesn't let you roll straight int or any of anything. You have to use the skills.
Okay. Well, in that case, you don't know, but you ask the question, and Danik tells you, yes, it does seem like this chamber was broken into from the outside.
They're bank robbing cultists with rat pets that do maybe human or rat sacrifices.
A lot going on here. We're gonna have to come back. We have things to investigate. We need a rest. We also have not gotten any of our XP tonight.
I had it all queued up when you fought the rat swarm, and then you guys went on and got into more trouble real fast. So everybody gets the XP, right? That's the way this works.
Correct.
Yep. I like that.
It makes it so simple.
And I find the XP. Oh, on the chart. I gotta go back to Nephis.
You gotta look at the levels of the things we did.
Yeah.
I think the number you're looking for is 548.
Is that right? Is that precisely correct?
It's just a guess.
Listen,
Somewhere in the 538 range, huh?
48.
48 range. I had a feeling you were gonna correct me there.
give 10.
Yeah, give 10.
No give or take. Just
Yeah. Oh, where did that go? Why am I even looking around? Just Google the damn thing.
Do we want to rest after this? Do we want to go back up top?
I think out of character, 100%.
I certainly wouldn't have.
Yeah, in character, yeah, probably not quite as much, but yeah, we've been through more than we were expecting.
But down
Even
there.
before we got in the cave, we went.
Yeah.
I'm still not feeling great. I would like some something. I
Would you
guess.
like some hardtack?
I can't. I don't know how many times I can't eat anything. I really.
I can break it
absolutely
into
nothing.
small pieces. You won't even have to chew.
No,
I
nothing.
just open
nothing-
wide. And
Nothing
I'll,
going in. No.
Gross.
Apparently not.
I can
Ah.
free chew like a bird.
Okay, folks.
We do
Take-
that for dwarf children sometimes.
Horrible.
It's new lore.
I'm at sickened 4.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to be. Believe me.
I do not.
So for the rat swarm, everybody takes 40 XP. For the 3 skeletons, you'll take another 90 XP. So that's 130 a pop. For let me see here. For fumbling around with the crates, everybody take another 10 XP. And also for finding the treasure in the rat cave, everybody take another 10 XP for that. So that puts you up. That's 150 actually. That's a nice round. 150 for everybody. That's what you said, right? That's what you said.
So close to 548, but not
I know.
almost.
You push on. Keep. All right. So, are you resting here? Are you leaving the cave? Or are you going?
No, I
back
feel yucky.
down? What is the? You want to go home?
Yeah.
Like, we would suggest just going out of the cave, but then, like, you can see the town practically from the cave, and it's like, yeah, we'll just.
It's not even a full day's walk back home.
Yeah, we just.
I mean,
Please,
essentially.
it's right there.
Right, that's right. It's right there.
So, let's see. All right. So you guys leave the cave. Retrace your steps after kind of taking stock of everything there. When you emerge into daylight, outside of the cave. Let's see if we can go back to the landing page. That was a fun one. Activate. Bring you all back. Yeah, we actually even had little funsies on the cave.
So fun.
So you emerge back into the light, and as you do, Brenton, you start to feel a little flushed. The sun, it's only been a couple of hours, but it was like midday-ish. Sun's still up. It's still light out. But you are, I don't know, you're feeling its glare really beating down on you. You know, obviously you like the moon a whole lot better. But you're feeling a little weak in the knees and are sickened 1.
You're contagious.
Let's go. Ale is on me. Let's get some. We got ale. What
No.
about pickled eggs?
I do such a good dwarf. Hell yeah, pickled eggs. Only if you can't get pig's feet, right?
Oh,
Pickles.
do they have
Yeah.
pickled pig's feet? I like to chew on the nails. I like to suck the nails right off,
Forsyth is
and then you spit them. There's a target.
behind the rock.
There's a target in the corner of the bar. I don't know if you knew what it was for. It's for the nails, like the is it hooves on a pig? I'm never sure.
You're doing this on purpose.
Do you guys retrace, kind of go back up this way and around the cliff and back up that way? Like kind of the way you came down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make some perception checks as you guys are going along. I prefer when you roll your own, even if it gives things away. I don't know. seems pretty quiet out. You make it up the rise and around and along that cliffside there. The sun is setting proper now. Stars are starting to peek out. And you guys are making your way back to the road and just heading home, right?
Yep.
Okay, by the time, I'd say about an hour later or so, from that point, maybe it's been about 2 hours or so since you left the cave. Danik, your footfalls are starting to get a little heavy. This walk is, that ale sounds good, but maybe not. Your stomach's getting a little unsettled. Maybe you'll pass on that ale. Actually, the thought of it starting to turn you a little bit as you feel sickened. One.
You all see Danik kind of slow a little bit. He's like been leading the way. Like, come on! And he just kind of eventually just kind of slows down a little bit. There's a little. Oh.
Gross. So yeah, you guys are all. You realize you're all feeling similarly nauseous and sick to your stomach as you are making your way back to town.
All right, listen. I'm going to say something that might be unpopular. I don't think we should go back to town. If we're all three sick, then we truly are contagious, and I don't want to spread it amongst the village.
But don't you think it's from where we just were?
I do.
Yeah, but that's why we got sick, because we went in there, not because. And what?
But Danik didn't start to feel sick until hours later.
Well, did anyone else get bit by rats?
No.
No. Oh.
I did get stabbed by a skeleton.
Oh.
What if we fashion masks? Go in our house for 4 months.
We don't necessarily know that this is airborne.
Can I do a medicine check to know what's making us sick?
Yes, you can. That would be apt for Mr. Brenton.
But I'm sick.
Right?
It's true, actually. Yeah, you think about it. It's hard. I mean, you're not discerning anything. You can't tell anything from symptoms or anything like that. And you absent-mindedly scratch at that rat's bite at your shin.
Did I get a disease? Do I have an STD? An RTD?
Yeah, there you go.
An ROUSTD.
Yes.
And that's how a joke evolves. That's the comedy writers table.
Should have had my weighing out the whole time.
I need 8 hours to do anything about this.
Are you serious?
It's outside of quarantine.
Oh, God.
Just us, locked in one tent.
Oh, that's special.
I have my own tent.
But that's a downtime thing.
Yeah, there are completely
Not a bad
separate.
thing to have chosen, though.
I got that.
Um, and that's against the poison.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
That's what medicine and then.
So yeah, you don't know what's afflicting you or anything about it, Brenton. But even with that low roll, because you said it first, I'll give it to you that your gut instinct that this probably was transmitted from the rat bites. That feels like a good instinct.
Alright. Well, we're gonna need a lot of downtime.
No.
This is the fun part about not playing for the 3 days in between playing, and why I better keep notes, because you all rolled different hour modifiers on when this was going to take effect.
Oh, good. I'll have fun.
So this is like this is gonna cook off in a really interesting way.
Do you think we're contagious or not, Brenton?
Don't unless we bite somebody, maybe not. Just don't bite people.
Well, there goes my weekend plans, I guess. Back to the village.
Oh wait, you're serious?
You'll never know, Brenton, will you?
Forsyth, roll a d20.
Oh, great.
I don't wanna, I'm sick.
Is there a -1 to that?
No, that was just a straight roll. You guys follow the road back to town. The sun sets, the stars come out. The moon is up early tonight, and it's given you enough light, I would say, to call it low light circumstances, even without the torch, which of course you have, so you're not worried about it. And you make it back to town.
Foresight, do we stop outside of town though, or?
I don't know. I guess we could always go to a church or something and find some healing help.
There, Bannerville does have the small temple clinic, right?
Yes, onto the free clinic, please.
What functions as a center of healing?
The lines are so long at the free clinic.
It's hardly a public service. It would be akin to what you'd expect in a D&D medieval town. There's a cleric. Good luck if he's got spells.
Brenton, do you think you can fix us if you're given a couple of days?
The fact that I'm also sick,
It's not a
be a
guarantee.
little harder. Yeah.
I understand. Well, I guess let's go quarantine ourselves in some rooms in the inn.
Damn it. We got COVID in D&D too? What the hell's wrong with us?
It's the bubonic plague. It's not even COVID. It's the fucking black plague. And we're starting the Dark Ages by bringing it back to town. This is gonna be totally fine.
Rolling around in everybody's beds. Yay, here we go.
Very responsible, Brenton. Just spreading it around town,
All over town.
right and left.
Okay, not to be nothing but tangents, but have you guys watched Ghosts? The
Yes.
British show, Ghosts?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so good. Sorry, plague blanket joke territory there. Samuelson finally convinced me to pick it up, and Laura and I have been on a kick of that one last week or so. That's just an awesome show. I think it's on HBO. Ghosts, it's a British comedy, and it's you're gonna love it. Okay. So you're back in town, and what are you doing? Actually, what are you functionally doing? You don't all necessarily have to be doing the same things. This is town. This is downtime. Things are your oyster. Although you do feel sick, you can't eat anything right now. Oysters would be really a bad choice.
Worse than the pickled eggs. I guess I'll take them to the free clinic, and I'll try to use my position in town to get us a little bit more attention, if nothing else.
And
Looking at-
I'll be attempting to treat myself, I guess, if we're headed there anyway, to start working on myself.
Okay. And what do you need as far as time to be able to make that check? Do you need to spend 8 hours
8
treating?
hours doing it, and then it's a DC against this disease's DC, which, so yeah.
So you're starting the clock of treating the illness on yourself.
Yeah, but it's so something I can't, if I fail, I can only treat them again if they get a save, I guess. But it's not one of those things we get another save for, so I don't think I could treat this again if I fail.
You can't try again until after that creature's next save against it. Oh, I see. But when you make the medicine check, do they have to make a save? Does that allow them to make the save again? Yeah, it gives them... So a successful medicine check treating the disease gives them a bonus on the saving throw. On its next saving throw. If they get a saving throw on it, which most of the time they do, but certain things will say nope. And I have not offered you up any secondary saving throws here, have I?
Yeah, so I don't know if that even works for this.
Just go ahead. You would presume you've got a disease, you know how to treat disease, you would start treating your disease.
Okay.
I think under these circumstances, going through the process, spending the 8 hours will allow someone to make that save on it where they otherwise would not. That makes sense? With the bonus.
Sure. Well, sure.
It gives them the opportunity to make the save. So you're going to start that, and you guys are all going to the clinic
Mm-hmm.
also? Okay.
Yeah.
To the temple clinic, whatever. Knock, knock. Go ahead, Forsyth. You can make a diplomacy roll, maybe, or what? Or if you could offer me up another
Sure.
offer, what you would try and do to convince.
No, I love a diplomacy roll. Let's do a diplomacy roll. Let's see if Grandma will let me be diplomatic. Yes.
Nice. Grandma's forgiving today. She knows you need the help. So- It's not like super overcrowded or anything like that. There's actually there's a couple of like wounded farmers there, just resting. So the attendant doesn't seem like a cleric, more maybe like an apothecarist or something like that. Seems to be on duty or helping out, attending things. But she's more than happy to try and help you out and assess you guys. Gives you a look over, and then looks at the rest of you. I presume you would tell her about. I mean, what information would you give up as far as what you know?
We were bitten by rats that had some sort of something on them.
Oh well, that narrows it down quite a bit. Could I see the wounds?
Sure.
So-
Yes.
She looks at the wounds. She kind of doesn't touch them, but she kind of looks around them and nods and goes, this looks to be.
Plague. I knew it. We're going to die.
Yes, it is. It is the dreaded filth fever plague.
Oh God.
And how long ago did you contract it?
Hours. Several hours.
Okay.
5 hours.
But these bites, they're pretty fresh. They're from today. They're from this morning.
Yes.
Okay. That's good. It's good that you came here because filth fever can be fatal if left untreated. You all seem a little sick to your stomachs. I don't suppose I could offer you anything to eat.
Thank you. No.
Okay. Hopefully it's still in its early stages, but we definitely need to get you resting and tend to these wounds. There's space here. We could make space for all three of you here. If you like.
Certainly. I don't suppose you have some sort of private room anywhere?
Well, there is, but that's usually for extreme like surgeries and stuff. It's a little small. I don't know if all three of you
No, I'm good here.
Right.
I just start
On
taking off my
table.
clothes.
I will bunk with Forsyth.
No.
No, I just start take off my clothes. I put the gown on. What's hanging out?
I put the gown on backwards.
I was hoping for a private room just for myself, actually, is what I was.
I mean, as long as if nobody comes in with any emergencies, I mean, you're welcome to take it. It's
No, I'd be more than happy to
We'll be up
vacate if
shortly,
there was a real
Forsyth.
emergency, but until then, I would love to just have a little bit of space to myself.
Alright.
Thank you. I'll be sure my father's aware of this excellent treatment that you've been giving us.
Oh.
Same here. I'll let my father know.
yeah,
Mine's dead. So
it's the same treatment I'd give anyone coming through the door that needed help. And it's, with all due respect, it's your father that allows that to be the case.
Indeed, which is why I plan on telling him how essential this service has been to myself and the rest of the village. It's greatly appreciated.
Wonderful little utopian, altruistic
That's right.
lordship we have here. This is perfect feudalism. The Lord cares about his subjects as though they are his own children.
The tax rates
I don't
are
know
quite
about that.
generous.
His
Yet they
children
fund everything.
also his children are pretty fucked up. I don't know if you guys have noticed. The family is not ideal.
No, it's like a train hobbyist. Like the village playset is really more what he's about than his own family. It's like, no, this can be perfect because it's removed.
What about daddy's economy this and daddy's economy that? And
Yeah, Paul, you haven't met the rest of the family.
nope.
All right, so Forsyth gets their own room. Danik and Brendan are making these poor farmers pretty uncomfortable. They decide they can get up and they're good. They're feeling good enough to shuffle home after not too long.
so sorry.
I think it's not as busy as it was.
Yes, that scythe injury healed up rather quickly, didn't it?
Left his leg behind here.
Perhaps you could fart more quietly, Danik, if you don't mind.
That was my quiet fart.
Oh, God. Go back.
That's you'd say I had the silencer on.
Yes. Mm.
That's they call me a muzzle loader.
I've closed the door.
So good. Well, luckily it's basically nighttime. You're skipping dinner because you feel like crap, but 8 hours rest is 8 hours rest, and the administering treatment part can be managed really for all three of you by a single attendant who will change over at some point or another. Because of the circumstances, the apothecarist at one point goes over to the temple and tells the cleric that that he actually needs to come over and be around tonight, keeping an eye on things.
If that's
So,
the case, can I use my treat wounds to try to heal us then? Because
instead of doing the medicine check,
well, it'll be a medicine check, but if they're gonna help treat my disease, which I'm pretty sure they're a bit better at, I would switch to just try to bandage ourselves up from all the other cuts and bruises we've taken.
Okay.
Unless you allow them to heal us too at the same time as treat the disease. If you're gonna let that happen, then I'll let them do it.
no, that's not. We're not going to be able to double dip on that. But if you want to change over from your treat the disease to the heal, I would. I was gonna say you could have a bonus if you're also attending to the treating of the diseases.
No. I'll let them do it. I don't trust myself.
Okay.
And you
They
trust
have-
yourself to heal us up? Do you? Do you, Brenton?
I'll heal myself first.
Okay.
They've given you guys every indication that they're familiar with this. They know what this is. They've dealt with it or treated it before. They know the treatment process.
Okay.
Very
You know.
helpful.
The other part of that's going to have to be your immune system. You know, you wanting to live.
There's still cultists to slay. I must live. Alright,
So,
okay, well, I fell on myself, so I can't do that for another hour.
okay.
Who's next?
Are you going to be resting? Can you like be doing this if you're also taking like an actual like long rest?
I think so. It's just
I mean, it only takes 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes. Yeah.
Anyway.
It's
Okay.
like,
So then I would just go ahead and, you know, rotate through a few times.
Who's that on?
that's a success on. Well, who was next? I didn't know.
Or say.
I
Alright.
guess I'll go now. Despite Brenton's proven usefulness in this particular category,
You wanna
and the few.
roll it yourself or me?
Or
Nope, you could roll it.
4 health.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Danik, your turn.
Yep.
Alright, so can't do it for that took 30 minutes to do all 3 of us. And then
probably have to wait. We'd probably want to wait till morning before you did it again.
And yeah, that's going to be my rule on this one too.
okay.
So overnight you are tended to, and the dressings on your wounds changed with some herb poultices, to try and stave off the infection. So when you all wake up, you may re-roll your fortitude saves against filth fever.
Any bonus?
Yeah, you get the plus. Is it +2, +4? What did it say? No. I gotta make the check for this guy. We're not gonna roll for critical successes. We will say that they will auto success, but that's as good as it gets. So +2.
Okay.
The DC is 14.
So 4.
Danik wakes up feeling much
added-
better.
That +2 circumstance bonus is from the.
Oh, cool! I like that.
You can
So,
put
yeah,
in a
you-
number on there and click the add button. Yeah. But if you have a bonus from something else, like from an aid or whatever.
Nice. That couldn't have gone better. Everybody wakes up the next morning feeling much refreshed and hungry. Ready to make up for the lost lunch and dinner from the previous day.
Oh, morning ale and pig's feet on me.
Don't forget to give your con plus your health back. Oh wait, there's a-
Yeah,
That's
that
like
button.
2.
The bed button. The
Oh,
sleepy bed button over by your hit points.
2 back, 1 back. Yeah, baby.
I should be at 14. Sorry.
So is that like your level? You get like a hit point per level, and then also your con bonus, or what?
Yeah, it's your level times your con bonus or something like that. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, my level. Straight, no
Level.
time.
Times your con bonus?
No, it's rate of con
The plus.
per level after full night's rest. It's just your con modifier, not even your level. That's the natural.
No, it's got to be your level. Oh, you get 1 plus your
And
con
one.
modifier?
It just says, yeah, that's why I only got 1.
1 plus con. You guys will heal at 1 point a day
Uh-huh.
without
mine
magical
says
healing.
1 healing. Yeah, it's 1.
I mean,
Con modifier multiplied by their level.
I mean, my con modifier
Oh.
is 0.
okay, it is multiplied by level.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, but minimum
Okay.
Yeah,
your level.
minimum one.
no, but I mean that's mechanically though. Imagine like the wizard's squishy, and it's going to take forever to get back up to good.
but the barbarian will heal 15 points a day because he needs those 15 points a day back.
So
I mean, I get it.
13. Alright, I'm only at 13.
All of the wonky stuff with PF2 here, I'm like, that makes sense though.
Yeah.
Like narratively,
You're like-
that makes sense though.
there's and even some of the things that narratively it's kind of iffy. It's like, but I understand mechanically why they did it. You
Yeah.
know, it's like,
Yeah. Nothing
And-
here
and
is
you'll
been
let
like,
it slide.
that's stupid. Yeah.
yeah, one or the other, either narratively or mechanically. You're like, okay, yeah. Like, even if maybe I'd do it different, or down the line we might homebrew it and relax that a little bit, or that kind of stuff. You see why they made each decision.
And doesn't that tell you how what abused fans we are, that like we're so thankful just that it makes sense.
Oh, wow.
This
I'm
is-
gonna call.
This is why Wizards will never get their crowd back.
I don't know. We might try 7th edition.
I like a number.
I'm gonna call for a 5-minute break.
That would be. I mean, that's. I guess my question to you guys is, where's your energy at, and where do we want to go? I mean, I'm okay with this being an earlier night, but that I've got an hour in me still if we want to go that road.
I'm fine either way. I like. Yeah, this is a good stopping point, or we can try something else a little small. I do not have to be anywhere. 6 a.m.
Paul and I will play eternally.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
So
that's-
go back to that dungeon.
So we'll see. We'll see where the next steps take you, I guess.
I'm feeling good, so it's all up to you, Matt.
Sounds good. All right, then. I guess we got another round in us for a little while anyway. I'm not too fatigued yet. I thought I would be, but somehow you guys keep me charged and energized.
It's all that urination.
Must be. Speaking of, see you in 5.
Terrible. Terrible.
uh, yes, we gotta go back and destroy all those celestial
Yeah.
cultists, exploders.
I want to know what's in the door. Despite everything Danik said about my curiosity, he was right. I want to go through the door.
Wait, is there anyone in town that you could say that phrase to that would know what that meant?
Oh. Probably. I don't know if I could do it again. It's kind of it was kind of luck that I managed it the first time.
Oh, maybe we can
I'm
find someone
sure.
that knows Celestial and we'll bring them with us.
Sure, we could. I don't know that we could bring it. I don't know that anybody will come with us, but I'm sure we could find somebody who speaks Celestial. The real problem is the people who probably speak Celestial are probably also members of Foresight's family, and you're gonna have a hell of a time convincing him that they're the ones who we should go to for help.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get more coffee. I'll be
Okay.
back.
Okay. Hmm.
first critical question. Have I blessed you guys yet with the Lizzo Peter Gabriel mashup from my favorite mashup guy?
No, please.
Let me get that real quick.
I'm gonna link the Scare to Death feat. You have to be legendary in intimidation. So this is like you're at least level like 15, and you've been focusing on intimidate.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
I actually found that one really early on with the first character I was making, the Knoll Barbarian, maybe for that undead game. I was like, oh, this is the way to go. All right, there's your general. Here's Big General. Here we go. There you go. I'll understand if you get distracted.
Got to be a critical failure to kill the person, so it's not super likely, but
Still,
that like one time it works.
super flavor. Well, and you can totally use it against lower level stuff, and that's what I think this game and all of these games should really offer up. Is like ad level challenges are important; they're the core, but sub level challenges are fun. That's where you get to get creative. So it's morning. You're you're healthy. You're healed to a degree, and off in search of breakfast, at the very least. And you might want to consider if there's anything else that you would want to do while you're in town. Anything that you'd want to buy or look into.
I don't want to go talk to them. They might be able to help with the language, but I don't want to go talk to them.
It's that, or we try to blow it up.
I mean, really? I guess one of them. Listen, one of them will probably know how to speak Celestial. It seems quite likely, frankly, given all their varied skills. Going to talk to them will be the rest of our day. We will be expected to stay and have tea and play nice, and they will get their claws into us no matter how much we resist it. Is that understood?
Even if we walk in one of these and I hold the bricks.
Now that I feel better, I still tempted to rub one on my gums.
You go ahead and do that. Perhaps don't fire your gun
Brendan,
near your face.
Brendan, it works, but what if I rub some on your gums and you rub some on mine?
Hold on, give me 10 minutes before we rub anything. Let's see if I...
Why are you trying to turn this into like the fetish thing?
I did not heal myself.
This should be a mutual practice, you see.
Anybody else need healing?
It works better if you link arms.
Roll well, please, damn it. Ah!
Oh!
I'm the worst healer ever.
Well, technically that's not a critical failure though, right? So even if you crit fail, you don't hurt somebody?
Because I have a +5, so I don't hit that mark.
So there it is. You're not the worst healer. As a healer,
pretty bad.
Trained, yeah, okay.
I mean,
it's sort of default, yeah.
Like you're better than me, but
you're not a healer.
You need anything?
That's a technical specification.
You need any healing, Danik?
No, I'm good. Secret is not to get hit.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try that again in an hour. So maybe when we get down, if we're not going to go see a person about a thing, then maybe we'll just go to the cave.
Let me tell you guys, right? Like, you probably for the sake of game time, you want to avoid the Forsyth family unless you got a real reason. But there are other people in the town. There are like the game is designed, and the idea is that the town is base, and you could probably suss out some piece of what you need without having to run to Forsyth's backstory.
We've got a library in this in our lovely publicly funded town, right?
You have a book enthusiast that keeps a little private lending library. Yeah,
Book enthusiast.
it's you remember what was it? I always think about like the opening of Beauty and the Beast and like the Belle in the bookstore in the library. It's like that little hut so full of books. That is a king's ransom in medieval France. Are you kidding me? There's no way anyone in that village is literate, let alone.
Yeah, I guess by that measure, we're the book enthusiasts, aren't we? Yeah. Fuck.
But there are knowledgeable people, tradespeople, former adventurers, etc., etc.
Let's go chat with some of them.
I was looking through some items.
Jeez, are you
ass.
making a
I'm
list
going
of
shopping.
new fetish items? New fetish things to do? First, I'll run stuff on my gums, and that's check one off my fetish, and then we get to the second level. It's like Foresight's Curse, but so much worse.
Danny, do you actually attempt to rub any of this stuff on your gums? Because you can find that, like with a knife or whatever, you can cut a little away or scrape a little off or whatever.
You know what? Yes.
Okay.
Here goes Matt Googling what happens when you rub gunpowder on your gums.
Oh, Danik would already know.
It tingles. It feels gritty. It tastes like diesel, gun oil, which isn't the worst thing in the world. You don't hate it.
I've tasted gun oil.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. You could
Tastes very familiar, actually.
Yeah. Honestly, something deep in your soul is like if I just took a little chunk of this every so often and chewed on it like a gum or a hardtack, that would be the worst thing in the world. I would hate that.
This stuff is great.
Right? It'd make me feel a little more in tune with the man that I am.
If you spread it on your hardtack.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't start tripping balls or anything.
All right.
At least not yet. Roll a d4. So, I mean, who would you be trying to suss out? What would you be trying to find out about? Is it the bricks that you're curious about?
No, it's the door with the celestial writing is what I would find out about for sure. I imagine the church, something like that. A local enthusiast of celestial beings.
The head cleric of the temple that was tending your wounds all night while you were sleeping and bickering and they were flashing their wangs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That guy?
It's just that one. I'll just remind them how very much money I can probably convince dear Papa to give them. Wouldn't they like some new facilities? Perhaps some more private rooms. They came in ever so handy.
All right. So what before I call for the persuasion check, what are you trying to get here? What are you asking?
I want someone who speaks celestial to translate that phrase.
How would they go about translating it?
I can and will attempt to repeat it to them. Failing that, I would like them to come to the cave, perhaps with us.
Go ahead and make your performance check to see how good you do, because they're not gonna, do you know what this means in Celestial? That's a one-off. They'll give you that.
Yep. Here goes nothing.
Hey. Now, the arcane secrets are for you and you alone. These nutters of gods and demons have no business in your affairs. The Elder Lords have no time for these petty deities.
I open my mouth to try to say the phrase. I just close it again.
It just doesn't come to you. It just you can't pull it this time.
Sorry, I think you'll just have to come with us.
Come with you out beyond the barrier.
Sure. Yes. Mm-hmm.
But my duties are here to the temple. And besides, it is forbidden to go beyond the barrier.
Oh no, it's quite
without-
out. I assure you.
Well, I'm sure you have remit, but it wouldn't be my place.
I can always pull some strings. I wouldn't worry about that aspect of it.
Well, truth be told, I'd be concerned for the danger.
Oh, won't be any danger with us there.
Yeah, Forsyth looks like a battered shit, and
That's because we've already
Brenton's a little
cleared it
scraped.
out.
Too.
That's why we've already gone in, swept all the danger out, and only left a couple doors, which we need help opening.
I mean, the other option is that we could go. I could trace the lettering and then bring it back to you. Do you read Celestial?
As a matter of fact, I do. Yes, that I could do that.
Well, that's certainly an option. Should we do that, lads?
I mean, the man is obviously afraid.
Well,
With good reason.
Yes, we don't. We're not exactly presenting a charming and welcoming picture of what the caves.
It's clear now. Giant rat's gone. Skeleton's gone.
Giant rats. Ooh, filthy creatures. Forgive me, but I spent all night treating the plague that you brought back with you from that cave. I think I would be a fool
All dead. All
to
dead.
try and venture there myself.
All dead. And burnt.
You know,
All gone.
Yeah,
he's not wrong. We did eradicate most of whatever it was that was living in the cave, especially the rats. Those are certainly not going to pop up again so soon. But you know, I think you do have a point. If we do encounter something else that we need to be cured of, it would be awfully handy to have you here and not, say, in the cave with us. I think that makes a great deal of sense, and it would be very easy to go and obtain a copy of the writing. And meanwhile, we could go explore the rest of it. And wasn't there more that we left unseen, fellows?
Hey, there was like one little section, and then the door. Right? Not a lot.
That we know of. Well, I mean,
We're
also,
nearly done, and we'll never go back.
that's a pity. There's an awful lot of things I thought held some potential in there. But either way, I think back to the cave for another round at it.
Given that you're bending in that direction, the cleric will offer to offer you up some paper, and a few pieces of charcoal if you need it for writing. But he has some paper in store that he can give you for the task.
Thank you. Very helpful.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Hey, why didn't we do this in the first place?
You know, I wasn't feeling very well.
Okay.
Fair.
All right. Let's head back.
We've never done out and back adventuring before.
Where we have a base to go back home to that's right there.
Yeah, where there's like options and choices and things. You're not just forced to like push forward with what you got.
It's an open world, baby.
Let me know if you see that flying deer wolf bird. I'm on a second chance to ride that thing.
How are you feeling, Brenton?
Oh, I'm slaying some deer wolf birds, and I'm gonna kill some cultists today.
Fantastic. Well, up and at them, shall we?
Let's go.
Like, we should bring some pig's feet for the road.
I'll get you some deer feet when I find that thing.
Alright.
Worse.
You'll be hungry later, and I'm only bringing enough for me.
Fantastic.
How that is a fair question in terms of supplies. Like a day's worth of food, basically, like what you might need for today, tomorrow. I mean, I don't know, because at a certain point it bulks up, right? And you're carrying camping gear and everything else. Right now you got like bedroll blanket, and some food in your bag.
Yeah, well, and this, I don't know our lodging. Do we have a place where we could stash, like, the bricks? We might each, like, me and Brenton might carry one with us, but right now we've got 20 between the two of us, and that's kind of stupid to just be running back and forth.
Yes, agreed. Right, when you go back to Breeze home, right, you dump your pockets in the chest so that you can fill them back up again when you go back out. That's how this works. Anyway, yeah, I would say that for exactly that reason, yes, you do have, say, long-term rentals on rooms. You could say at an inn or even like a lodging, boarding house or a small cottage. Within reason, that's negligible cost.
Well, and that's part of this campaign type, is you should have a safe place to go back to and to store stuff. And, there might be a big story moment where something happens here in town or to our shit, but it shouldn't be, like, the norm.
No. The action and things do not really revolve around town. But it's out there. So right now you've got a room with a bed and a chest. And should we get to a point where you are wealthy and invested enough to want more or want to do something either within town or without, you'll have that freedom,
Yeah.
I just want bunk beds.
I mean, sure. Danik and Brenton, if you guys wanna do bunk beds in a single room, you can each take one more gold piece. Money back. All right.
That's listen, I don't like heights. You can have the top bunk.
I was gonna ask who gets the top, who gets the bottom bunk.
That's
For me.
What if I
Danik's definitely a bottom.
Except that Brenton on the top bunk, the top
Power
bunk is like, gonna collapse down on your little dwarf friend at any moment.
Your audience sounds like a bit.
Okay. So it doesn't sound like you're buying any more new equipment or anything like that. What are you leaving behind? I mean, don't want to keep going around in circles, but I want to make sure you guys get your final checks before you head back out.
I don't want to spend the time. I might do a little bit of shopping in between sessions. But
Okay, Paul?
Yeah, she was saying the audio sounds bad, so I have to figure out why it's doing that.
I don't know. Oh, is she listening to the game through...
Yeah, it sounds like it's going through a tin can or something.
Weird.
I gotta figure out my audio issues. Okay.
All right. Then yeah, you guys, each keeping a brick on you and leaving the other 18
Sure.
behind, and that's essentially the only thing here that we're doing, dropping a little bulk.
Yep.
Then you're off again. You hit the
I can't
road.
wait for the plot point in 6 months when the inn blows up and we all have to decide how and why it happened.
well, listen, it's like burning down the inn in Curse the Strahd.
Nobody burned down an inn.
Someone set it on fire. That is for sure.
Someone. Never know who.
It's an eternal mystery.
That poor town was better off under Strahd than it was under us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mari. Thank you. Back to the cave, shall we?
Yeah.
Before we leave any more impending danger anywhere else in this place that I'm partially responsible for.
Okay, so you head back along the road. Breton, roll the d20. All right.
4 is galore.
Seems fairly quiet. It's early. No fluttering birds or hunters out on the road. Seems like you guys are really the only ones out here today. You make it back to the cliffs. It seems like it took you a third of the time as it did, the first exploring out here, because you didn't have to go along the water line and double back. Danik, roll a d20 just for funsies. I really like the colors on that. That's a lot of fun. Okay. Yep. Still quiet. I think you catch a few fish actually jumping out of the lake from a distance there.
Was it about an hour to get here?
No, you're doing straight shot there. I would say making good time. More like 2.5.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna try to heal again.
Oh yeah. You have the opportunity to stop and attempt another heal. Take it twice.
Okay.
Cart.
This is for both.
Yes.
Is this for me first?
I messed up my curse.
Gosh. Okay, this is for Forsyth.
I don't actually have my curse isn't on me because I haven't cast any spells yet today. So the DC for doing that check is nothing because I didn't have any ancestors whispering my ear. So my roll was actually 19.
To mimic the thing.
To mimic the thing. We do not have to go back if you don't want, but I'm yes, I'm still figuring this out.
I like the solution that you guys came up with. We're gonna stay the course,
As
but
do I.
that's a
Oh,
yeah, that's definitely that's a learning moment.
get healed.
Hey,
I heal you, not me though.
Yay! Thank you.
Hold on, let me heal you. For another 4. Wow.
Delightful.
Alright, well.
so that was a failure. It was 2 failures on you, 1 positive on
Yep.
Forsyth.
Yep.
Well, I feel much better. I'm back up pretty much to top notch.
Yeah, you need to. You have to have some plus to the medicine for this to work. This is not an easy thing to do.
No. If only you got better at it the more you did it.
Yeah. Funny.
Do we get like a couple of XP every time he tries?
Like 1 XP every time because it adds
like-
up.
It's like Skyrim. He gets 1 medicine XP every time he tries a medicine check.
His
Eventually.
medicines, all his other skills are right here. His medicine skills way out here.
It's like when you played Morrowind and you just jumped around for a while.
Right. Brenton, when you're packing up your medicine kit, you turn a glance towards the cliff face, and you feel like you see something move in this direction. Really quick, you feel like you see a mass like drop below the cliff's line.
A mask?
A mass. Something.
mass.
Something. It moves in your vision, and you look over to check, and it just seems like something just
So
dropped beneath.
that was mine. I dropped it.
Danik's rubber mask is out here.
yes. He chucked it. He decided, I don't want to go this way.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Dear bird wolf is here. It just went down the cliff. I just saw it. I run over, weapon out.
Okay.
Do
You
I
run
see
over to
it?
the edge of the cliff.
Yeah.
Make perception checks. Anybody that runs over to see.
Dear bird wolf, I'm killing you. Damn it! All 5s!
Why am I this close?
Oh,
Dude, Paul, I roll better for you when I roll your dice. My secret perception check. At least you spotted it.
Roll.
And you run over there, sword in hand. You're ready, and you look over the cliff's edge. There's nothing there. Danik runs up about, say, 20 feet to your side at a little bit of an outcropping on an edge, and you see Danik, what seemed to be like the edges of like a large wing, kind of pull back behind an outcropping in the rock face, about a third of the way down the cliff there. From the angle that you're at, it seems like maybe the rocks cut in and something just dipped behind it.
I get Breton's attention, and I start doing hand signals. But we haven't worked anything out yet.
No, you have not.
Including with myself. Like, I'm not even sure what the hand signals are going to be until I'm halfway through them. But I look very confident.
Brenton, you think Danik's coming onto you again?
I give him
Again.
give him a fist bump, and then I cover whatever rock he had, and I give him a scissor, and I was like, all right, we got this.
Are you two playing children's games over there?
No, the beast is right below him. That's what I told him.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Wait, I might be able to draw it out. Or do we want to sneak up on it? I don't know a way to sneak up on it.
You leave it up to me, I might just leap out and try to jump on it. So,
What
let's
if I
go
try
your
to-
way.
All right, hold on.
That's not the direction I thought you were going to take that. That was smart.
A rare moment of clarity.
I know exactly what I want to do. So let's do your thing.
I blow my signal whistle loud and clear.
Back up from the edge of the cliff, just a tad.
Thanks, really. Okay. You blow your whistle. It is loud. You hear it echo out over the lake. You watch the point in the rocks where you last saw it. And you don't see anything. No movement.
Okay. Second try. How far away is that point in the rocks?
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, right.
Let's see. It's a third of the way down the cliff. I decided that these cliffs were. What do we say?
My range is 80.
100 feet.
My range is 80. So if
Okay, it's not going to be 100 feet down. It's the third way down. It's probably, we'll say it's about 30 feet down.
if I can get, even if I have to move within 80 feet,
Yeah,
I
you're fine.
want to shoot, a point in the rock close to where I saw it, assuming I can't move along the cliff face and ever see it.
Okay.
Like I would slowly, carefully, because again, this is a bullshit cliff. It's the opposite of a cave, and I fucking hate it. But I would move along, looking down, and if going back and forth, I can't ever see it because of the outcropping.
Would you go as far down as to be past where you saw it to try and see it from the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah. Once you cross basically where Brenton is to the other side, about 20, 10 or 20 feet that way, and you see pretty clearly where the rock comes out and cuts back, and there seems to be a small opening or cave cleft in the wall. The passage into it is big enough for a medium-sized creature to get through pretty comfortably. But it's like the way the rock comes out, it's like it's pretty folded in. Like it would be hard to see it from any other angle, and you don't see the creature itself.
Okay, so I would say to Brenton and Forsyth, I can see its cave. I can see its lair. It'd be dangerous, especially for me. I'm not a good climber, to get to it. And even if we did, it's directly below us under an outcropping. It's halfway down the cliff. But, assuming we got to that safely, we could get in there, I think. It looks big enough. And
are we sure we want to chase this thing into its lair?
I want to. I'm not saying one way or the other whether it's the thing we should do. This is a different question. But we could fit. We could potentially get to it. It would be difficult. I doubt it would be surprised. But so if we're not worried about the stealth aspect of this, I could try firing a couple shots into the opening to see if I scare it out, because it doesn't know what a gun is. I doubt Brenton knows what a gun is. This is my magical hand banger.
I have to imagine there's a better term for it than that. But do we really think that that's the best course of action here? I mean, the
answer to most questions I find is firing my gun at it. If you have a different
kind of a function of class.
I once met a bald woman with a longer version of my gun, and she would speak a little more smoothly than me, but it all boiled down to firing the gun.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the gun was fired. Sometimes unnecessarily. But
do you want to go after
that was a matter of opinion. We could move on. We could try to sneak into it. I could shoot the gun. I mean, listen.
Really offering to shoot that gun.
I think if we have a better way to lure it out, something that isn't necessarily relying on it being scared and
do any of you have any
place where
meat?
it feels safe.
Wait! Ideas have come to me. Do any of you have any, in your rations, any dried meat? Anything at all like that? Wait, I might. Can I roll like a d20 to see if I have any fucking jerky?
Yes. roll. Yeah. You do not have jerky.
Shit! I ate it all. As soon as I get jerky, I eat it. I can't help it. I already ate the pig's feet, apparently.
That Brenton would have some. You did mention pig's feet.
I did mention pig's feet.
You have pig's feet.
Okay.
You do have pig's feet. Brenton, you could also make a roll to see if you've got any meat. That's probably a food stuff that you would regularly.
The pig's feet would... I'm perfectly willing to use the pig's feet. It would probably smell more. But I don't know if it would smell as
Brenton
good.
has a fair amount of jerky.
Okay.
He may not say that.
That's up to Brenton.
Yes. You can have my jerky.
Now, here's what we do. We take the rope. We tie either the pig's feet or the jerky to the rope, and we lower it down to the opening. And we're fishing. It's air fishing.
I have this, too. I can just climb down. I've been doing it without it this whole time, but I should have been doing it with this. to see my free climbing.
Bravo, well done. What a great joke, Brenton.
You're digging through your backpack and you're like, what is this?
No, you bought that this morning. You can't fool us.
Yeah, I bought that this morning.
It looks well used. By you.
Second hand, I would say.
Whooper on this.
There's a
Okay.
reason why I liked climbing.
All right. Brenton can climb down, or we fish.
Oh,
And then if
Okay.
we fish, we have a choice of bait. Forsyth, you choose.
I won't.
So yeah, easily Brenton could climb down. Honestly, that would even give Danik the capacity to climb down, and because Brenton is a halfway decent free climber, it's not out of the question that he could do it.
I
unless
would
he's
say
attacked mid climbing.
we try fishing first because none of us are in danger.
What
Not a
happens
bad
when
idea.
it bites the rope and severs the rope and makes off with our pig's feet and or jerky?
Well, it's better than making off with our rope and or our Brenton.
Hey, what if we also put this brick in there with it and he takes a bite? I just go boom.
Yeah.
It's always better fishing with dynamite.
So we're gonna tie one of the bricks, the pig's feet, and a piece of jerky, approximately 3 feet apart. And, and we lower it down to the mouth of the cave.
Sure.
And when you're fishing in a river, you jerk the line to the side and then the other side, and then you reel it in a foot, just so it looks alive. That's what we're gonna do with these various objects in front of the cave.
I missed our naturalist.
Yeah, we're
Can I go sit down?
albatross hunting.
All right, who's holding the rope?
Are we looking for dexterity or strength in the rope handling?
Strength.
Then
I mean, it doesn't take a lot of dexterity necessarily to swing it a little bit and dangle it and jostle it.
Then it better be Brenton.
Alright,
Okay.
this is my idea.
Dynamite.
Oh, that's good karma.
I'm just gonna sit down. There's no way this can go well.
Okay, this is terrible. Would you put money on it that they're Russian?
Yes.
Yes.
It just seems.
I mean,
You know.
if they're
Speaking for my people, it seems like a fucking Slavic thing to do.
if they're not Russian directly, they were former Soviet bloc.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That looked like a lot of fun.
There's a certain longitude line over there where this kind of stuff. They're squatting and they're blowing things up.
I care so little about my life and existential things that I'm willing to give this a shot.
What's the worst that could happen?
Boris Yeltsin was missing 3 fingers on a hand because he hit a hand grenade with a hammer. They'd found an old, Soviet whatever, and they were kids in the forest. He hit it with a hammer and blew off out of his hand. Grew up to be the premier of Russia.
Look at that.
First president of post-Soviet Union Russia, right?
That's Russia.
That's post-Soviet.
Yeah, well,
That's even better.
hard lessons learned. Hard lessons learned.
More Russia. Yeah.
Sorry, that's terrible. Okay,
It's also true.
It's true.
so we're dangling a rope. Let me get an athletics check. If you don't drop it.
Okay.
I will say brick on the bottom for the weight, and if it blows up, we lose less rope. Then pig's foot, then jerky.
Sure enough, you dangle it down.
Yeah.
You're jostling it in front of the cave. You guys actually hear movement, and maybe even some horrible mangly animal sounds.
And sure enough, very quickly, toothy, sharp, jagged tooth, deer's mouth, like snaps out at the pig's feet
I shoot the brick.
and goes to pull it in. All right,
I shoot the brick.
hold on a second.
Oh!
All right, hold it there for a moment. Let me get
I was really looking forward to trying to mount and ride this thing, but this is slightly better.
Can't ride it. May as well blow it up.
It may be drugged still.
Okay, it goes to pull the pig's feet back in, but Brenton is pulling against it now, and sure enough, it jerks it out an extra sort of like foot there, so it's out, and you go ahead and you shoot. So you shoot the brick, Danik, because you do have a clean shot at it.
Yeah, look at my roll.
Okay, so he shoots the brick.
28.
It hits the brick. For
Minimum damage. If,
for minimum damage. So it.
unless, what was the AC of hitting the brick?
Oh.
If it was less than 18,
Small
or
swinging
if it was-
target.
if it was 18 or less, it's a crit.
I'd say it was 8. It was probably 18 or less. So yeah, it's a crit.
Okay. How about
Boom.
15?
All right. You crit the brick.
Crit that brick.
Roll it. Roll a D100.
So you do? This is much appreciated. Okay, D100.
Sharing these on the stream. So all these go on the stream. All the gifts.
Oh,
Okay. It does not explode.
okay.
Oh.
I have to disappoint you first and foremost. I'm just gonna come right out and say it.
Okay.
You shoot the brick, and it splits the sucker in half, which makes it fly free of the rope.
Okay.
When you do that, though, the brick you see sparks, and the brick parts ignite.
Okay.
They fall basically down onto where the little propping mouth is. It was like right there within the little crevice of the rocks that you were dangling this thing.
Got-
So they fall there, lit, boom, on the cave floor. When you do that, you drop about a pound's worth of weight or so off of the couple pounds worth of weight off of the rope. And Breton's tug against this thing pulls up another like foot. It sees the sparks and things fly, releases the pig's feet, and flies up and away from the cave. And flies up about level with you all and shrieks at you. We're gonna have to roll a new encounter, aren't we?
I look over at the party with a grin.
You still got a chance.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
I want that 20 on my leaped mount attack. Not on my initiative.
Dang. That's some high initiatives. The worst one's 17. Periton's rested too.
All right. Yes, it has. I had to adjust that a little bit, but it does. But you can see it is visibly wounded, and it is so. Its wounds have not fully healed from yesterday's encounter. Brenton, you've been waiting for it. You wanted it. Target's yours.
How close is it? Is it melee range? Right next to us?
It is not melee range. I would say it's probably just a little bit beyond it for you.
Long jump, baby.
About 10 feet.
If I miss,
You're
where'd I land?
it's
There's a possibility that you would only fall 25, 30 feet to its cave.
possibility. It's also a possibility you fall the full 110 feet.
This is not.
And I don't think there's any getting up from that.
I don't really want to. All right. Okay.
Listen, how many times can you really roll a 5 in one night?
It's been every roll, so it's
Don't you say that to him.
pretty confident I could do it again. I have no ranged attacks. I have nothing. All right.
Like, come on, man. You have a javelin? What the hell?
I sit here. I have the bastard sword out. So I take my first action, I guess, would be to unsheath my weapon.
Okay.
And I will hold my next two with a batter swing ready for the thing to come at me.
Okay.
I'm going to try to slice its head off in one swoop. But,
And that's what you do?
yep.
It gives you exactly what you want. It flies right in at you to get you.
But I did think about, oops, sorry.
Thought about what now? What'd you think about?
Did think about doing this.
Did you drop the rope with my pig's foot on it? Because
Well, no, it came flying back. I did think about
I don't know
doing
if it.
this.
I don't know if it flew all the way down.
Oh yeah. Superhero action film. Yeah. Do it.
From the other guys.
So great. That was so great. That was so like, what? The Periton flies in at you, Brenton, and points, instead of coming at you with its claws, it points its antlers at you in a flying charge.
Okay, so I get my attack, right?
You do. And I do
Didn't select
believe
it.
that will hit.
Sorry. Is it a crit though? Maybe? No?
No, I don't think it's a crit.
Okay.
No, not a crit. 6 damage.
Yep.
Slashing.
Yes.
Okay. So let me see. I've got the Periton selected. If I do the damage, it does the damage. Nice. So with that, you get the attack, but it's not a crit, so it does not interrupt its action, right? Is that how that works?
I don't think it would interrupt it.
Wasn't there something about like the attack of opportunity when you had it before that it interrupts the
It wasn't
triggering
in
action?
melee with me. It wasn't in my reach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when it comes, it's in my reach and then moves or interacts with something, then I can hit it. And I don't think it.
Oh, wow. So that works like Sentinel does.
Kind of, yeah. But I
Right?
don't think it stops them from moving though. They can continue to move as long as I can kill it.
Okay. Well, sure enough, the Periton flies in and a 17 to strike you.
Exactly.
17 hits. And you are gored by its antlers for 12 points of damage.
I'm almost dead.
It is a direct strike upon you.
Jesus.
That's a move and an attack.
And what's this? Okay, no, that's not, no. That's only if you die, okay.
Oh no!
And dude, it's gonna try and bite you. I mean, it's got its antlers in you. Its face is right up against your yummy abdomen. A 15 to bite you. Can't get you. Can't get you. All right. Danik.
Okay. First shot. Oh, I forgot to target.
To the side.
16 hit.
Does not.
Brr. Second action, which means I'm intimidate check. Oh! Critical
Whoa!
success. He's frightened too.
Okay. Will DC 21.
That he
Oh no,
knows,
you just do it. You just beat it. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay.
He knows the sound of that gun.
Yeah, he would actually. That's exactly right. He remembers. That was the last thing he heard when something bit his ass as he was trying to get away from you last time.
Well, that'll help a little bit because I have a -5 on this next shot.
All right, which one's frightened?
Yeah, I'm waiting until you get that on there.
It's goes by, yeah.
Fatigued, fleeing. There we go. Frightened 1. Oh wait, why did you do that again?
Up at the top, you can on the right icon.
Frightened 2. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Second shot.
Oh!
Nice.
God, that was
Oh,
almost...
that even took its AC down?
Yeah. It takes everything down.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right. 22 is a solid hit.
I was praying for a crit there.
Oh yeah. Fairly close.
God.
All right. Well, it strikes true.
That's my turn. But on the end of each of his turns, he gets rid of 1 level of frightened. So he's going to he's going to have a penalty for a little bit.
Yeah. You did that in perfect
it's
order.
Gonna go the whole. That is, you're right after him. So
Yeah.
There's
everyone gets-
actually, if and this is a strategy thing, if you are very certain you're going to be able to get a debuff on an enemy, you can delay, and take your turn after that enemy's turn, hit it with that debuff, so it lasts that much longer.
Yep.
Like if you go right before the enemy, cause a debuff, and then it heals it immediately after, you got nothing.
I know we're coming close to the end of it here, but I need to run a quick potty break. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Yeah, no, delaying turn is going to be a huge thing in this. Did any of you play Divinity Souls 2, Original Sin?
Mhm.
Yeah?
I played a little bit, yeah.
This is playing a lot strategically like that.
Yeah.
Delay turn, do debuffs, everyone gets to go after that, and then also like the feigned death of the undead, that's also Divinity. Like, it's playing a lot like that game. That game is really good.
It is a really good game.
So,
It's so fun.
yeah. Yep, very, very good game. But I'm enjoying this. I have literally 1 hit point.
That's why, God, I was really hoping, because you are really, as the gunslinger, I have a very high 2 hit, and then like my reload potentially causes a debuff, so I'm really fishing for those crits. And God, I need to hit a fucking crit, because the difference between 1d6 and 2d10, that's the difference between a normal hit and a crit on me.
Yep.
and I haven't quite pulled it off when it matters. I've got really goddamn close.
We have to scale up. It's hard. Everything level 1 is really tough. Like
It is.
The numbers are
And
so low.
we're still getting the feel for the debuff actions, and it's already. I'm feeling like these combats tonight have felt a lot smoother than what we've done previously.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're already obviously getting a feel for it, and our characters.
Yeah, I need that one level that I can actually bump my AC. I'll switch to one-handed. And I'll be parrying.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back. I unplugged my camera, and now all of a sudden it jostled the USB, and that fucked it. So there we go. All right. Hate this camera. New year, I think it's time I upgrade.
Absolutely. We've been doing this for long enough.
Yeah. It served its $40. Now I can buy a $60 webcam.
Right?
Okay.
A $60 webcam now is like a $100 one when you bought this one.
Precisely. That's where I was like with I got a USB mic, like just a standalone mic, and I'm like, this was useless. I don't know why I got this, but it's very nice and it was cheap. So, Forsyth, what do you want to do?
How far away is the poor thing from me?
Oh, you're all kind of within the same area, so I'd say within 30 feet.
Excellent. I'll just sort of lazily point at it and go, I guess we're doing this, and I'll cast Daze at it.
Basic will save. Okay, I do get the will save.
I remember it has a high will.
And the penalty.
Yes.
And the penalty. That was exactly the penalty that you needed. Wow.
Oh, because of the frightened.
Wow.
It failed that.
That's great. That's legit.
Delightful.
So that means it is stunned 1.
That right there, the penalty for my frightened.
No, it's only if it critically fails. If it gets done, but it will take the 3 points of mental damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see.
And then
Okay. It has no resistance to mental damage. This thing has an iron mind.
Also, Paul, especially with your attack of opportunity, keep an eye on whenever something's done. All those traits, like the concentrate, manipulate is one that you're looking for. Then you get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Manipulate or movement, I think, are the two that trigger your attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
guidance to you, Brenton.
Oh, thank you.
That's how you use a third action. Yeah.
And that's all for me. Enjoy this little tussle, lads.
All right, Brenton.
Okay.
You are guided.
It's speared. It's antlers in me.
Yeah.
I'm bleeding out. I don't like this. So, first attack, I'm not using... I can choose when to use the guidance, correct?
Yes.
I want to use it on my third attack.
Oh my god, he's going for 3 attacks. Well, you can always, attack twice and fucking run away.
I'm cutting his head off right now.
Okay.
Cutting his head off.
Yeah, I say with your
Are
HP,
you
Brenton.
fucking kidding me?
Oh,
Raise your hand if you knew that was coming. If you knew that was coming for pulse rolls.
Fucking kidding me. What does a critical miss do, though?
don't worry, you didn't get a 5.
Yeah.
What does a critical miss?
And when you're making a weapon attack.
I mean, it's up to me, but I'd love some guidance on this game.
Hold on here.
Oh.
The delay.
That's great. That's awesome.
Amazing.
And
I'm looking.
She was actually talking to the dog, but I hope she didn't give any ideas.
Dog fell.
So, okay, are there consequences on critical misses on attack rolls? Okay. Rules as written, and this actually rules as written for Pathfinder 1 as well. There it's just a miss unless whatever you are doing says otherwise. And an attack, a normal attack, it doesn't say otherwise. Now, on the rollable tables though, in the compendium,
and you rolled a 1. I'm looking at it here. I'm like, how did that? No, that happened the right way, the only way.
there I believe I saw in the compendium.
Compendium.
Then you go critical. There is a critical fumble deck in the rollable tables. I don't know.
Then we will be using it.
Okay.
We will see what
You know
comes
what?
of it.
What
We'll
do the hero
test it.
points do? Can I use a hero point to reroll this?
Yes.
Here we go. Yeah.
I'm using
you-
hero point to reroll this.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. That's right. Yeah. That's good. Critical fumble deck, though. I want to know.
No, I'm not kidding you. Let you kill my character.
Hit
There's a
a
5. Fucking 5. Are you kidding me? All right. Well, it was a miss.
It was not a critical miss.
See, ready for another
Uh,
5? Oh,
Hey.
there's a hit. Jesus, what this thing's AC? 5 damage.
What's critical fumble deck number 29? Oh.
Oh, I don't get to see it.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can't see this? Here.
No.
Oh,
it
now I
looks
can.
like it looks like this. If you click on the critical fumble deck number 29,
Oh,
that's kind of neat. So depending on what you're doing, we're gonna be using this.
cool.
So they grab me. Melee. No,
Oh.
you're slowed until the end of next turn.
Yeah, that's what it would have been.
It knocked the breath out of you. Whatever you did, your attack, you bumped into it. It you hit you right in the sternum and knocked the breath out of you. Like,
That's
but you
fun.
used
Is
your
this
hero
success
point.
table?
Yeah.
Well, play around.
Yeah, you
Remember
used
that
your
next
hero
time.
point, so that didn't happen. But if it had, slowed too.
5 damage. Do I get
Okay.
every session we get 1 hero point, right? Up to 3, or do we only get 1 if we don't
You
have
get-
one?
You get one at the begin. You start with one at the beginning of session, and it goes away. You don't build.
Oh, okay.
So each session you start with one, and more can be granted
Then I don't have any more.
from the dungeon master.
But they wouldn't. Would you hold on to those other ones?
That would
you
be up
earned?
to you.
Okay.
You there is one.
So everybody gets a freebie one that they can use no matter what every session, and then in addition to that, we can talk about like inspiration banking or something.
I would say it's kind of bullshit if you earn one near the end of a session and you start at one every session. I think
you absolutely should roll over.
any that you earn should roll over.
Yeah.
So
If
you
we're
get
gonna-
one plus whatever you've earned each session.
I just gotta remember to give it out as a reward when you guys do cool stuff.
Alright, well, here's cool stuff. I'm gonna roll another 5 or a 1 here. My last
Do it.
attack. I'm using inspiration.
Guidance.
Using
Guidance.
the inspiration or guidance, yep. Using the guidance. So it's a flat roll. Oh! I rolled on that 1 for a second.
That is a nice flat roll.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. Wow.
It is so bloody. You carve it up, and honestly, like you feel, you do get the wind knocked out of you as the weight of this thing falls on top of you as you've essentially cut its hamstrings, and it can barely stand. It's bleeding out all over the place on you, but it's still thrashing chaotically and angrily. And it loses one right-click decrease value. It loses one level of its frightening.
Is
It
that the
seems
end of
to
its
come
turn,
back
right?
to its sentence. Is that the end?
Is that his end of his turn?
Yeah, probably. I'll add it back. I think that's right.
Yeah.
It's still kind of skittish and scared, and mostly of Danik. And I'm not trying to be, deliberately cruel here, but it makes sense to me that this thing would want to get rid of that gun. So, Danik,
Bring
it
it.
turns its jagged antlers in your direction.
I actually prefer that because you were about to kill Breton.
I'm well aware, but that's not the. But to be fair, that's not the reason. And Paul will know this better than anyone. That's not the reason I make my choices.
I am very much drawing its attention and freaking it out.
Oh yeah, that was super deliberate. So here you go. Here's your reward. Oh,
Now, does it have to roll on the?
I mean, a rule's a rule. Here we go.
It could use its hero point.
Ruleable tables.
It's not a hero.
This
Well,
son of a
you know
bitch.
what? A GM
It's
should
not
have
named.
one hero point too. But
I don't know. Is it
for
named?
anything.
Is it named?
If
Because
we
that's
get
always
hero
my
points, you get one hero point for any type of time you want to roll. That would make sense
That's
to me.
true.
You know, because it. I think that if it had gone one more encounter, it would have earned a name. But this might be its end. We'll have to see where this goes.
So we open it up. Oh yeah, we don't get to see it until you let us.
Here we go. Show to players.
It's unarmed.
It is unarmed. Take 1d4 bleed until this effect ends. You take a minus 10-foot circumstance penalty to your land speed. Well, it's. I mean, I already said you gutted it. It can't stand barely anymore. But thrashing at you hurts it even more, and now it's taking bleeding damage.
It cut itself on my studded leather armor, bitch.
There you go. So it hurt itself in its confusion.
I'll take 1d4.
Yeah. Yep. And it is it's screaming that horrible, awful scream and thrashing about. And it's your turn, Danik.
Take off one frightened, to be fair.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on a second. It probably has more
It
than one
gets 2
action.
attacks, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it does. It will.
So add one frightened.
Yeah, we want that
Before,
minus
before you make a roll, I
minus
want that
attack.
frightened level correct. Oh! That is a normal hit.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
No, it's not. Nothing normal about that.
Are you
Oof.
okay?
It wrenches itself
Okay.
against you.
Okay, it's a relative term.
And I guess its last action will be to try and bite you after it's gored you. At minus 8 to its attack.
Okay.
Not gonna happen.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a critical miss.
It is a critical miss?
Yep.
Okay. But it didn't roll a 1. I'm gonna let that just be a critical miss.
Cool. Crits. We might have to go to the table only on 1s and 20s. Otherwise, it's too much.
Yeah.
I'm thinking because that range is great, but there are built-in bonuses and effects for a lot of that stuff with the 5 and 10 range.
That
Otherwise,
makes sense.
we're on those tables all fucking day.
That makes sense.
which could be fun, but it'll also get really overwhelming in terms of all the various statuses and things flying around.
I'm in
And
the
there must
campaign.
not be like a surprise.
I'm in the campaign. We're gonna be on that table enough as is, so don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
That's it.
Yeah, plenty of wants.
Yeah,
We will not lack for one
No.
by any stretch of the
Fortunately
imagination.
true.
we will find all of those fumble cards.
All right, Danik, it is definitely your turn.
Okay, Danik is very hurt. Danik reloads. I can only do the demoralized check once per hour on a particular creature, so I am just reloaded.
Okay.
Here is my strike.
Oh yeah.
Critical hit.
Oh yeah.
$16 damage.
I think you need to tell us about how it dies.
So it is flying over me, and it first flies into me and it cuts itself on my stud leather armor, and it retracts a little bit, and then it bites the fuck out of like my shoulder area. Blood squirts out everywhere, and I reel back, and my pistol comes up under its jaw, and I squeeze the trigger, and despite the fact that I would love to have the trophy, most of the woven head just disappears in a pink mist.
Oh, beautiful. Cinematic. I can see the oil painting of it, like the eagle eating Prometheus's liver. Just so good.
As much as I would like to mount the head of this thing on the inn wall, I think rolling a crit right then, I blew its head off.
Oh,
Brenton,
I know, I'm sorry.
how do you feel, though? It got the prey, Brenton.
yeah. Is my arm still there?
I love the difference between my normal hits and my crits. It's like 2 damage, 3 damage, 16 damage.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Your arm is still there, Brenton, but you cannot feel it.
Yeah.
Limping around on 1 hit point.
Here,
That's gonna do it to you.
come here, Danik.
Try a medicine check.
I haven't done this on you. I haven't done this on you within the hour.
Do yourself first.
He's like
I
crawling.
can't.
He's
can't.
like blown away halfway at the waist, and he's crawling. It's like half a torso dragging himself at you. I have to heal you.
You're like way more hurt than me.
I know, but I gotta wait like another 30 minutes before I can do me again.
All right,
I gotta do you first.
you must heal me before yourself.
I do.
You do. Roll.
Max heal.
Oh,
All right, everybody, take another 80 XP for killing that thing, and another 10 XP on top of it for the clever lure situation that you devised.
So, what are we? 692?
that's what I have.
Love that.
Okay. Just double check.
Nice math, everyone.
Oh.
Hey, we're lining up.
So.
Doesn't always happen.
Whew.
Yeah, you mind? Well, I need to catch my breath for a little
Yeah,
bit here.
I'm spent.
Time to go back to town?
Oh my god, no.
Fuck this cave.
Please.
No, we could go in now. This entirely depends. I'm perfectly willing to go into the cave and get a rubbing, unless Matt completely refilled the cave.
Well, shall we?
I'm not on camera, so my poker face
Yeah.
need not apply here.
Yeah. See, Matt was awfully quiet. I think
Yeah.
that's a go, guys.
Into the cave.
Things in this universe will stay more or less as you have left them, unless there is a very feasible reason why they wouldn't. And to be fair, there are unexplored regions of the cave that, oh yeah, there's a horde of goblins on the other side of that door that just decided to come out and set up camp in the rooms that you vacated.
Perfectly fair.
I wouldn't stretch it too much like that. But generally, as a rule of thumb, you don't have to expect that there's, the skeletons are back again and all the rats are back again or anything like that.
Same in Kingmaker, because it is a hex exploration, and your town is also really important, and you will be returning to locations sometimes 3 months later.
Things can change, but it won't be loony bin.
Correct. That is my goal as well.
Yeah, it's been not even a full 24 hours since you've left this cave. Probably exactly as you left it.
Wait,
is there more rats that we didn't kill? That's not out of the question. Has 32 bandits moved in? That would be ridiculous.
Also probably fair.
Has one bandit moved in as a scout? Maybe. And then I'll shoot him in the head.
Do we want to sort of proxy through the getting of a rubbing and just going back to town right after that and exploring no further, or do we not want to take that risk? What's the group think?
I'm perfectly willing to take that risk. If the boys want to come, then they can come. If not, I understand it, of course. But I think we did a good job cleaning it all out. I'm happy to get the.
I would go in. I'm mostly healed. Breton looks rough.
I'm another hour from this to be able to try again. So
yeah, Brenton, buddy, why don't you just sit out here and enjoy the sun, maybe?
yeah,
I would say
good.
Breton looks bad enough. If Matt is willing as the dungeon master, and I haven't made this choice as the king master, dungeon master, if I would allow it or not. I would say we could sit here for another hour if you want to try again on your little bandage attempt.
I'll just go in the cave then, if you want to sit and.
Oh yeah, you guys go. I'll sit.
I wouldn't let Forsyth go in the cave by himself, because the cave seems more dangerous than out here once the Periton is dead. So it's looking between the two, Breton is worse off, but Forsyth is going into the more unknown situation. I would go with Forsyth.
Go Forsyth. I'll be fine in an hour.
Okay.
So it'll take them probably an hour to go down and do the errands and come back if nothing happens. So Brenton, go ahead and make your heal check. We'll fast forward your time to the end of the hour.
Please.
Forsyth, since you're taking the lead on this expedition, roll a d20 for me on your return to the cave. Nice. All right. You return to the cave. It seems fairly quiet, and it looks as you left it. There's obviously some traversal issues getting down the rocky slope, and up the other side.
Brenton left behind the person that could climb.
Had been helping a lot with the climbing. What would you potentially do about that?
I would do as much clambering as I could myself, and probably try to find some places where we could affix ropes semi-permanently so that we can use them going and coming.
In short distances and stuff, and in downward ways, I have acrobatics. I can get fancy with it.
Yeah, so do I.
I have a +6 on acrobatics.
Okay.
So there's if we're taking our time and getting fancy, most of those places we could probably figure out a way to move up with acrobatics rather than just straight up, bouldering.
I agree. So here's what we're gonna do. Since I didn't hear, I guess I gotta hike back up and get the climbing kit that Brenton has
I
on
was
him.
thinking about that, but no.
You can each make an acrobatics check to see how you fare with the obstacles in the cave. Since you've traversed it before, you know what to expect.
No pressure on this roll at all. If I roll low, I will be using my hero point. Hey, I have an idea for Seth. Use that hero point.
It's the end of the night.
Okay, I can do it, so I will use my hero point.
All right, I'll stick with the 22.
So much better than my 9.
Ooh. I mean, it's better than a 10, so I'm not gonna make you take any damage. Danik, you're quite fine. Getting up there and in there. Forsyth, you would struggle, especially with the 15-foot rock face.
What it
Acrobatics
is
a hard sell of getting up there.
if you don't want to hurt us, it takes a long time.
It does. Takes a really long time, unless or Danik can get the tracing instead of Forsyth.
What skill?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm
Somebody
asking
knows how the
another
DM's
master.
brain works.
Absolutely not.
No.
Or I can fuck you over and make you come
No.
back a third time.
No.
Is this a what?
Okay, it takes long. It takes 2 hours instead of 1. Bren, do you need to make another heal check?
Fantastic.
Yeah,
We're giving
I'm
Brendan
on it.
so much relaxation time.
Come on, nat 20.
You're like hungry at this
Hey!
point.
Earth
That one will work.
If only you had some jerky to snack
A little
on.
life back.
4.
That's enough to walk back to town, maybe. And if they don't come back in another hour, you might have to start.
Meanwhile, also while we're walking through the cave, Danik is talking the whole time to Forsyth about the brick that he shot. Now it didn't explode, but it did. I did see like sparks and flame. It is flammable. It is a flammable substance. It is not a bomb. Trust me, I know how to make bombs. You've seen me with my bombs and bloop the rats. But so it's not a bomb, but it is flammable. What is it? It could still be a drug. What do you think?
Forsyth has never been so happy to have someone else in his head to talk to.
It's the first time Forsyth has been happy to talk to Grandma.
Danik, out of curiosity, what is your skill that is tied to the bomb making? Is that the engineering?
It could be crafting or engineering. It's the same
Make
plus
a-
3.
Make a crafting. I know you made the engineering check about the bricks already to determine what they were.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice flat 10.
I rolled a 1 on the engineering.
What you said sounded good to me. You know what I mean? Like it's flammable, and you know a lot about flammable stuff. It's possible you could use it as an ingredient. You know.
We lost. I was hoping it was a bomb. I risked an entire one of our bricks on the thought that it was a bomb. That didn't turn out to be the case. But there was something there. It's flammable. It can burn. There's something to this. It also tasted delicious. So it could be used as a food source, at least for Danik.
Very flammable and delicious. Okay.
No
No,
hallucinogenic effect.
nothing ever kicked in.
No.
No.
But
You only had a little bit. You didn't
Yeah,
have
no,
a lot.
listen. I might have to, at some point, crawl down and eat the half of that brick that's laying. I don't want to use up the 19 bricks that we have in storage. That'd be ridiculous. But if I ever get a hold of the brick that didn't burn, I'll eat that.
Okay, fair enough. So that wouldn't be a waste.
Yeah.
Well, it's
yeah.
just about 11 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, and I think that's good for me. Are you guys heading back to town now that you have your tracing of the angelic speech?
I
Yeah.
would say so.
All right, then
I
guess-
have enough time if you want to give us information there.
I guess I'll have to start off the next session by telling you what it said.
Because you don't know yet.
Huh? I haven't made that yet. I can probably come up with a nice, clever. I want to give it the Enochian treatment. You know what I mean? I really want to. All right.
Thank you,
you
Matt.
guys. This was a fun way to spend the night. Yeah.
This was a good session.
Yeah.
This
Glad
is
you guys
a good
enjoyed.
semi unplanned session, in a way.
The session 2 wasn't a 1.5. Strong session 2.
Strong fucking session 2.
Solid 2.0.
I think actually getting the road and getting back to town. I don't know, 310 XP.
Gotta be at least 10 XP. At least 10 XP. Because you got that etching too. So yeah, I heard that 10x takes another 10 XP.
Yeah,
for sure.
what I heard was 10. All right, well, I'm fucking taking that 10.
Yeah, you take it. You've done it. I'm not even joking. Just take the extra 10. And we'll see what next time brings us. It's going to be a minute.
When 1,000 XP levels up, no matter what your level, I will take that 10.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You'll always have the extra. Always take the sprinkle.
Wait. Did we get
702?
You got you get an extra 10. 702. Yep, that's a nice number.
Yes, very good number.
It's a lot.
All right.
It means we have a chance next session. It's not 100%, but we got that chance.
True. Especially if if Marty wants to join, or
I'm
get
so
get
excited
mad at
for level 2.
Table, and who knows what I can throw at you then.
I've never been more excited for level 2 on a character.
We should put
Except
Smite
for,
now,
like-
apparently. Crossover Magic the Gathering. I see what she's trying to do.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
Matt,
Good night.
thank you.
My pleasure, folks. It was fun. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Have a good weekend.
This was a nutty week, and I am very thankful for this.
Yes, thank you.
Great. Glad I could provide. Talk to you guys soon.